What are you talking about late, Frackberg? You're not late. I'm not late. I don't know what you're referring to there. Fitner, good to see you as well as Frackberg. Hopefully the stream will go smoothly today. I think I've adjusted things. I haven't reinstalled Windows, but I have done everything in preparation to have to do that. Late as in not pre-stream. Oh, I got you. Late according to your standards. I got you. You're one of those punctual people that says, like, if you're 5 minutes early, you're on time, and if you're on time, you're actually late. Is that what's happening here? What's up, Rambling Geek? Good to see you, buddy. Welcome in. Hopefully, again, I know you've experienced it last stream with us, and we're providing some good suggestions and advice on the stream issues. So we'll see. We'll see. I think I've squared it away. I have not reinstalled Windows just yet, though. Rambling Geek as an update. Right, because, well, I am. The wife and kids aren't, which has been known to cause some strife. Fair enough. It's the opposite for me. I'm like a lackadaisical, non-punctual person. I have my moments, though. What have I done? I'll talk a little bit more about that once we get rolling here. The short answer, though, at Rambling Geek, is I went through like every OBS source that could possibly have the use hardware encoding when available setting. So like mostly on all the camera angles and stuff like that, and I've unchecked it. So hopefully that will ease up the pressure on the GPU, which was where the error was originating from, it seems like, based on OBS error report, right? What have you done? Yeah. I appreciate the curiosity. Look at me forgetting to announce it in Discord too, right? I have to manually do that now. All the folks that rely on the different mechanisms to know when we're live. Why am I manually typing this? Copy paste, Brian. Publish. Confirm. Cool. All right, that's done. Boom, boom, boom. We'll get going in a second here, chat. Is this the same song? More bot work today? Yeah. So we're going to try and wrap that up today. Since we made really good progress last week, and I kind of want to wrap that up. I haven't worked on it off stream. So we're going to try and wrap that up today. And then next week, I'll start sharing my work on the Big Fix app again. Started this week on it. And I was originally thinking I might do some of it this week, but I want to wrap up the Discord bot stuff on stream. Why isn't that showing up? Put up. Okay, that's squared away there. Did you all see the VS Code release came out? The March release actually came out in March. Kind of wild. Nafron, good to see you, buddy. Welcome in. Finite Singularity, you as well. I rely on the, I just remembered it is Friday and nearing lunchtime mechanism. Nice. Nice. Good to see you all. Get your wins of the week queued up. If you don't know what win of the week is, exclamation point WOTW in the chat. Or, if you do wins too, that's the other thing. That's a good explanation of why we do it. Why we do wins of the week. All right, one more thing and then we'll get the dance going. Clarkio, subscribe to Meta Verified for enhanced verification with a government ID so your followers know you're the real you. Isn't this just a way for them to harvest data on us? They want my license now? Get out of here. You have meetings from 1 to 3:30? How dare they? Don't they know? You're a vital part of the Clarkio stream. We need you here. We need Frackberg. One Take Timmy. That's me. Instagram reel. What's up, Jay Walter? Good to see you, buddy. Welcome in. Happy Friday. Crackber says, right, these work people don't hold my Fridays sacred like they should. True. All right, we're all squared. What was that? Okie doke. Time to dance. Who's ready? One Take Timmy is what I shall henceforth call Clarkio. Boom, one take. Knock out the recording in one take. Good job timing the music with that, Jimbo. Jim is on point today with the production of the stream. Good job, Jimmy, Jim, Joe, Jimbo, Jim Bob Anonymous. Maybe you'll get a raise. All right, still only have the 4 cameras because I have not hooked up the capture card again for the other 2 cameras. So, just gonna have to deal with it, chat. Hi, Mom. You all got the music this time, right? It's not just me making sound effects. No! You can hear it. Oh, you're just kidding. You got me. You got me good. Way to go, Fit Nerd. Claps in chat. A Fit Nerd. I'm just realizing you are who you are. I forgot that that's your handle. Awkward stairs. Eyebrow dance. Oh, that one froze. What happened here? You're having trouble over there, camera. Hey, Loka, good to see you. Finite Nafron, thank you for dropping the Clarky2 Brows, or the clarkio from Finite Stream. Woo! All right. All right, all right. Happy Friday, everyone. Welcome in.
Message from Finite Singularity. Thunder walks into
Uh-oh.
He eats a few beer nuts, pulls out a gun, fires it into the air, and walks out.
What are you doing?
The bartender
The
says,
panda
hey,
says, I am a panda.
what are you doing?
Google me.
The panda says,
bartender doesn't.
I am a
Sure
panda.
enough, Google says a panda
Google
is a
me.
bear with distinctive
The
black.
bartender,
So many sounds.
Sure enough, Google
It
says,
shoots and
a panda
leaves.
is a bear
An
with
ad is
distinctive
about to
black
start
and
in
white coloring.
5,000 milliseconds.
An ad?
Shoots
There's an
and
ad
leaves.
running for 90.
All right, we gotta wait for the ad. Well, we know the text-to-speech is working. Why? Well, so much TTS. I don't know. Well, while the ad's going, I'm gonna dig into this real quick, and then we'll officially do the intro spiel.
Oh, hey, no free Wi-Fi for you. Thanks for hitting that follow button.
Hey. Oh, no free Wi-Fi for you. Thank you for the follow. I love the way it said that. Good to see you all. Happy Friday. We're waiting for an ad to finish so that our friends that are getting hit with that right now are back. So when you're back from the ad, hold on, I gotta say it. Let me know when the ad finishes, folks. There we go. When we get back from that, I'll do my usual intro spiel. With that in mind, we're just gonna have to hear double, I guess. I don't think. Why would you know what's interesting about that is you redeemed which text to speech did you redeem? The regular one. Yeah, so why would that one trigger both? Oh, is this why? I'm going to turn that one off. It's not enabled. Weird. I'll have to dig into that another time. Oh no, did I just turn that completely off? All right. Are folks back from the ad now? 404 just ended. Thank you, Ryan Hawkins. Appreciate you calling that out. All right. Welcome in, everybody, to the Clarkio Shenanigan Show every Friday at 12:30 p.m. Eastern Time right here on twitch.tv/Clarkio, or maybe if you're on YouTube, where I'm just using that as a recording, direct recording, youtube.com/ClarkIO, Clarkio. What do we have in store for you today? Well, the usual that you can expect, okay? We start off just chatting like this, celebrate each other's wins with wins of the week. If you don't know what that is, exclamation point WOTW in the chat. Stream Element Spot will tell you more. If you wonder why we do that even further, which I usually show this clip anyway, you can check out the TikTok from Wizard of Stoke. Individuals.
Thank you, Finite Singularity, for the tier 1 gift sub to Ryan Hawkins.
Finite, thank you for gifting the sub. Appreciate you, buddy, and welcome in, Ryan Hawkins. Now you don't have to see ads, courtesy of Finite, and you get emotes. So Wizard of Stoke, awesome individual that explains and taught me of the word Freudenfreude, which is German for essentially celebrating each other's wins and basking in that glory of other people's successes, right? And that's what we've been doing for years now on end as the beginning of our stream to set off the tone for the stream for the rest of the day. Then we get into a little bit of word games because I'm usually eating lunch, so we can play a game while I eat my lunch. And then we get into the technical portion of our segment of the show, which we've been working on building a Discord bot to announce when I go live. Okay. And we've been using AI to help us write the code for that. And I think we're pretty close to wrapping that up. So I want to take this week's stream to do that. And as I mentioned in the past stream, I'm getting back into working on the Big Fix app, which you all saw me stream about for weeks on end towards the end of 2022 and then the beginning of this year for that event that we ran in February to March. So we're getting back into working on that. And I believe my plan is starting next week, I will share some of the development of that because I'm working on it off stream with you all so that we have that continuous project going on, right? Cool. Well, if any of that interests you, I hope you stick around and hang out. If not, totally understand. Use your time wisely. Maybe I'll see you in another stream that might be of more interest to you. Cool? Cool. How are you all doing? Welcome in. Happy to have you here. What are your wins? Drop them in the chat. Let me know. We'll get them queued up. Just double checking.
Singularity says, let's see if this one works better.
That one does work better.
Yesterday I went to the bookstore and asked the clerk if they have any books on turtles.
Okay.
Hardback, the clerk asked. I replied yes, with little heads.
I thought that joke was going in the direction of the books like a turtle on the ground and then the books like stacked on top of it. You know? And it also made me think of the reference to, I forget exactly the whole thing. I don't recall it exactly, but it's turtles all the way down kind of thing. I forget what that's from. But anyway, that's where I thought it was going, and I was pleasantly surprised that it didn't go that direction. But yes, that one will be just that voice. You do the other one for some reason or another. I have it hooked up to multiple. Yes, turtles all the way down. Yeah. Cool. All right, so my wins from this week. I had some awesome family time over the weekend into the beginning of this week. We hung out by the pool and stuff like that. And I just remember sitting there watching my kids just like having the time of their life kind of thing, playing in the pool and whatnot, and just feeling a great sense of uh, happiness and gratefulness. So that's one of my wins this week that I want to share with you all. What else? Work continues to just be amazing. I love the team I work on. I love the people that are part of it. Um, so that's also a huge part of my life, obviously, right? So that it's good. It's a win to me that is staying in a positive direction. So I'm very grateful for that. What else is going on? I think so. Potential win. We'll see. Right, the jury's still out on this, but I think I may have helped, not completely solved, but helped resolve some of the issues I've had with the production of the stream for the past 2 weeks. Those of you that have been around know that last week, especially, and the week before that, I've been having crashes with OBS and my PC. One error in particular that came up was, like the GPU getting overloaded or something like that. I shared the screenshots of the errors in my Discord. Speaking of which, if you want the link to that, it's clarkio.com/Discord. Links in the chat now if you're interested in joining up there and keeping in touch off stream. So yeah, I think one of the things I did to solve that, and Rambling Geek was asking about this too, is I went into, well, there's two things. One, you can grab the logs from OBS and upload them into OBS's website and have it analyze it and give you like a printout, like a more readable way, because it's a lot of text. Like you can read it; it's readable as a human. The logs that OBS produces. However, it's a lot, right? It's a lot to sift through, and they have an interface on their website that allows you to upload that log. It's just a TXT, and then it will give you like an even more readable result of that, and it'll highlight any errors that were detected in that to let you know. And the ones that I uploaded, it did not really show significant error. It showed like one warning or something like that. If I recall correctly, again, this was like over the weekend. I was toying with that a bit. And what else? The other thing I think that didn't help is because I shared with you all I was kind of going to go nuclear basically with this and just start completely from scratch by reinstalling Windows on this machine. And as part of that, I started backing up OBS settings, profiles, and scene collections. Those of you that are familiar with that stuff. And as part of that, I switched OBS to run in portable mode following Nutty's video there. And I think potentially because of that, I may have lost some of the logs. I don't know for sure, but I think. Anyway, so it might not be the most accurate logs that I had analyzed by OBS's interface or web interface that they have to analyze that. So in any case, so that was one thing I did. I analyzed logs. The other thing I did to try and resolve this to help reduce the load on the GPU is a lot of my scene sources. So there's only certain types of sources that have this setting where it says, in fact, let me look at it so I can read it like verbatim. Like I think even there's a checkbox on so like I have like a lot of my scene effects, like little animation videos and stuff like that are MP4s. It says there's a checkbox in the properties on that scene source that says use hardware decoding when available. So I went through every single one of them and unchecked that to help with it. Another source type that's like that is like my video capture device, my camera capture device also has that setting available on it. So I did that. I also told it to like close file when inactive, restart playback when source becomes active for ones that are appropriate and stuff like that. And I think that should help. And so far, in all my testing, it seems like it is helping, but having a real stream with everything running right now is going to be the telltale sign if that's the case, right? So, yeah. Finance says portable mode OBS is fantastic. Yeah, this is my first time switching to that, and all it took was just dropping a TXT file with a specific name inside of the OBS folder, which was wild to me. And I'm glad Nutty in that video. In fact, let me get that video for you all. If you don't know who I'm talking about, Nutty is a content creator based in Australia, that creates content on streaming, like streaming software, streaming tools, and just overall production related stuff and tips and tricks, effects that you can do. He's fantastic. I love him. I love his content. Let me find a link for you real quick so y'all can see. So this is his channel. No, don't play that music. That's his channel in the chat. I didn't realize YouTube started adding the "et" in front of it for people's. Is that a thing? If I search my channel. Yeah. YouTube added that. It used to be just like slash the username or slash C slash the username. I wonder if that still works actually. It does indeed still work. Interesting. So, yeah, check him out. That's Nutty. And the particular video, it's like Nutty. I think I searched backup OBS. Yeah, I think this was the video. It's from a year ago. This is the exact video I was following along to. For those of you that are streaming and doing OBS related stuff and using OBS for streaming, that's a great resource to check out. All of Nutty's videos, I highly recommend. I learned a lot from him in that regard. What else? I signed up for GitHub Copilot and started tinkering with that a little bit. So maybe we'll use some of that in conjunction with ChatGPT to work on today's progress for the Discord bot. And that's what's going on. Coach Sean, good to see you, buddy. Thank you for being here. Coach Sean, our first win of the week. Thank you for sharing this with us. So Coach Sean says, my wife is home after a week in the hospital. She's doing good now. My goodness, I'm glad to hear that. Sorry to hear that she went to the hospital, but glad to hear she's doing good now. It's not a fun experience. Yeah, no problem. What else? Anybody else got more wins of the week? Usually you all got these things queued up. I mean, no pressure if you don't have anything to share. But one reminder on this, it doesn't have to be anything big like, oh, I got a new job, a promotion, or I won the lottery. You know, it could be something small, like you had a peanut butter and jelly sandwich today. That's all. Get a little background sounds. Green sharing a win of the week. Good to see you, Green. I'm about to go to the gym. There you go. Fantastic. Good for you. Taking care of yourself, Green. Happy to hear that. And thank you for sharing. Green posted a question in our Discord. If you don't mind me sharing, Green, I want to share it here in case people are wondering, or not wondering, could potentially help with this. Where was it? Where'd it go? Did you delete it? Oh, anyone have experience with account online statuses for web apps? So take, like in Discord, you could see when somebody's online and active or not. I'm assuming that's what you mean, right, Green? So Green's looking to discuss implementation details. They could use a DB and send update events / timeouts, could use Redis, etc. Trying to get more info on ways others have done it before. Done it to be better informed. Have you asked ChatGPT? We could do that as well, Green. Let us know. Win of the week from Nafron. Thank you for sharing, Nafron. May, good to see you. Oh, wait. Oh, let me back up. You all are doing great. I got behind on chat here. Ryan Hawkins, win of the week. Ryan's daughters opened up to him about some of their struggles. Dude, that's a huge step in the right direction. That's awesome to hear. Big congrats on that. Very, very happy for you, Ryan Hawkins. Thank you for sharing too. Good to hear. That's good to hear. They feel comfortable and safe, as they should, right? As you would hope as a parent. But they feel that you got confirmation of that, right? The fact that they're sharing those types of things with you. So it's good to hear. May, next up in the list that I see, has a win of the week that they recycled a TV and a printer today. Look at you, saving the environment, helping reduce the impact on the environment. Glad to hear it. Congrats. Thank you for sharing, May. I'm curious. Let me preface this question for you, May, and anybody else out there. How do you go about recycling electronics? I feel like it's like we gotta take it with a grain of salt because like every area is different. But I have a stack of computers, old phones, print. I think I have a printer somewhere too that I should probably recycle. I have not gotten rid of it, a lot of those things, because I don't want to just throw it in the trash. I know it's bad for the environment because those electronic components can be, especially like the battery in them, right? For like laptops and things like that. So, yeah. One thing I know of that doesn't happen very often is like my town or the town like next to us will often have, not often, every so often have a what do they call it? Like a recycle, some type of electronics recycle day. Most recently, I did that with like I had used oil when I did oil changes on my car. I had like light bulbs that I needed to get recycled that I just keep in a bin and save them up basically until they get too piled up to where I have to get rid of them and make an effort to do that. I've recycled light bulbs before at Best Buy. I know you can do that. I wonder if you can recycle more things at Best Buy too. What else? What else? Oh, I got rid of old paint. They were taking, not at Best Buy, at this local town event that they did for recycling of that. It felt great to get rid of that stuff. There's a bunch of stuff that I had just sitting in the garage that I just couldn't, I didn't know what to do with it. You know, that kind of thing. That's awesome to hear. Thanks for sharing, May, as well. And then I see next up, Wins of the Week, Nafron went running after work days. It wasn't raining. That's awesome to hear. Congrats on that. And thank you for sharing. Good job taking care of yourself. Good job taking care of yourself. Speaking of the weather, this is partly why I love March here in Florida, United States. The weather is just like chef's kiss. So it makes me super happy. I try to get out as much as I can. Like after school, we'll go out and play with the neighborhood kids and stuff like that, and I'll just sit out there the whole time. Yeah. Ending with Ali says, you're in Florida. Yes. Good to see you, by the way. Thank you for joining the stream. Rambling Geek got to nip out. Have a good stream. Thanks, Rambling Geek. Appreciate you, buddy. Have a good rest of your Friday and weekend. Green says, I have not. I tried to create an account, but the sign up is down. For ChatGPT. Oh, yeah. May says, we have a recycle center here not far from my house. Nice. That's good. Green says, in my area, we have to pay extra, like $10 per TV at the waste transfer station. I guess it's understandable. It's probably hard to, a little bit difficult of a thing. It's costly to recycle them. May says, also recycle stuff electronics at Micro Center. I don't have a Micro Center anywhere that I know of. So. Oh, you do ink at Best Buy as well. Nice. Okay. All right, moving down. You're in Florida, north or south? You're in South Florida, ending Valley. I am the central. You're going to meet up with Dax this weekend. The name sounds familiar, but maybe you can elaborate more on Dax. That's pretty cool, though. It's always good to meet up with people at IRL. I've had the opportunity to do that. Like, I've met WW Sean 08 up in Seattle when I was there. Twice now, which is great. Those of you that know the niche, when I was over in London, I got the chance to meet him in person for the first time in years. We've been buddies for like so long through the community. So that was awesome. Who else? I2Ival, who pops in here every now and then. I got to meet him when he was in the area. And yeah, I love getting the opportunity to meet up with people from streaming in real life. So Green says, oh wait, that's Finite's weather bot. Yeah, I don't know that I don't think Finite's bot's hanging out in our chat here. Ending with Alice said that THDXR. I'm not sure I recall that who that is. Sorry, don't mean to offend potentially there. Finite says you should come down to Miami in May.
Thank you, Nafron, for the tier 1 gift sub to ending with all.
Nafron, that's super kind of you. Thank you for gifting the sub to Ending with Ali. Ending with Ali, congrats on that. Enjoy. Now you get my favorite emote that Finite created, Clarky2 Brow. If you're just tuning in, folks, welcome in. Happy to have you here. We are at the just chatting portion, although I don't put that category up, but we're in the just chatting portion of the stream where we celebrate each other's wins of the week kind of thing. And then we'll get into the technical segment later in a little bit after this, where we're using AI to build a Discord bot. This is going to be the last one. The plan is this is my last stream working on that Discord bot. Hopefully we'll knock it out. Otherwise, I'll work on it off stream over the weekend. And then, as I mentioned in the past, I'm starting to kick back up the development on the Big Fix app, which a lot of you saw me work on earlier in the year. We're getting back into that. I started working on that off stream, but I think I'll start sharing it on stream starting next week. So keep an eye out for that if that interests you, that kind of stuff. Jay Walter's win of the week. Thank you, Jay Walter, for sharing a win of the week. Says, hanging out with my son for a bit for the first time in a few months. He moved out for school almost a year ago. That's awesome to hear. Thanks for sharing, Jay Walter. Does that mean you're an empty nester? I know that can be tough. But that's awesome to hear. Finance says, unfortunately, Robo Ollie is not in existence at the moment. Ah, okay. Speaking of AI stuff, so I definitely have caught the AI bug now. And I don't know if I shared this last stream. Did I? There's one AI that's particularly interesting for anybody that does presentations and that kind of stuff. Let me share my screen. So if you go to, it's in beta, I guess, apparently. So this thing, I'm not signed into it right now, but you give it an idea of a topic that you want to do a presentation on, and it generates the slides for you along with AI generated artwork that kind of coincides with the topic. One I tried, I don't have it handy right now, when I was signed into it, is I was like, hey, give me a presentation that's on HTTP security headers. And it actually gave good results. And the images that it generated next to it were pretty cool. So, something to check out there. What else have I think I mentioned earlier, if you were here at the beginning of the stream, I signed up for GitHub Copilot and I've kind of been dabbling with that. I haven't had a lot of time with it. I signed up yesterday. So, yesterday evening. Jay Walter, temporarily empty nester. Daughter is on an exchange year in USA, Indiana. Nice. Okay, cool. And look at that. Ryan Hawkins is in Indiana. Maybe when you go visit your daughter in Indiana, you can visit Ryan Hawkins too. Always encouraging that kind of stuff, right? Cool. So that's some of the AI that I've checked out with. What I haven't signed up for like the paid version of ChatGPT. I don't feel it necessary right now, or I'm not. While I know the newer version's a bit better, I don't feel like I've hit any limitations with the free version that would make me want to jump into that just yet. I signed up for GitHub Copilot because I want to sign up for GitHub Copilot X when that becomes more widely available. So there's that. What else? Oh, the other thing, I shared this in the Discord. I shared this internally at work and with some other friends. There's this tweet that I came across. It wasn't even a tweet. It was somebody shared it on somewhere else, some other platform. Let me get the link. That is kind of mind-blowing. Let me show you all this real quick. We're going to watch the whole thing. Pause the music, Jim. Why didn't that actually pause it? There we go. What is going on? All right. Check out this video here.
Or coding assistant that I have on my Apple Watch.
Restart it.
So check this out. I've refined my GPT-4 coding assistant that I have on my Apple Watch. So check this out. Run code wand.
Yes.
I want you to go to my chatbot UI Lite repo. And what I want you to do is I want you to add a reset button, and what it needs to do is it needs to reset the chat state to its original state when the user presses it.
This is wild.
UI want me to update your chat, but UI Lite repo by adding a chat reset button? Proceed?
Yes.
Yeah.
Sure. I'll start working.
Okay,
Cool.
this is going to identify the files. It's going to write
Target
the
files
code. Okay,
identified.
so files
Writing
targeted.
code.
And what it's going to do is going to make a new branch and make a PR. And it should do everything, right? So this is a multi-file edit. It's going to take a sec because it's got to do
I wrote the
quite a
code,
few things.
and everything is working correctly. Making a PR?
Okay, it looks
made
like
a
it's
PR.
going.
Here's what I did. I added an onReset function that resets the chat to its original starting state. I passed it via props down to a new reset chat TSX component that contains a button for resetting the
So
chat. I
this
put it
sounds
on
right.
top of the chat in the UI. Do you need anything else?
Now you might be thinking, okay, cool. You can build a Apple Watch app that does that, right? But wait until you see what it actually ends up doing, the result behind the scenes. Watch this.
No.
My pleasure.
Okay, so I'm just going to show you a couple things really quick. So this is my Chatbot UI Lite repo.
So this is like a sample, or maybe not a sample, but it's like an app that he's locally developing, which is what he asked the AI on his watch to make changes to that project.
He's just running locally. As you can see, we're on the main branch right now.
VS Code user.
And it's just a simple chat interface, like an iMessage kind of format. And you see there's no reset button. So to reset the chat right now, you have to hit refresh. So
what he means by reset is like reset the history, the chat history, right? So you could see the chat histories there right now, based on the conversation you had with that bot.
And it's pushed it.
You hear the excitement in his voice? That's so cool about that. That's the thing that you like as a developer. It's kind of Freudenfreude almost a little bit, right? Like you love that feeling when it happens, but what happens to you when you build something out and it's working, right? But to see it happen for somebody else too, even similar feeling, right? Same feeling.
Voice.
So he goes to the branch.
Okay, we got a PR.
It gave a PR.
Feature add reset chat. Okay. So this was 1 minute ago. It uses my alt token, so that's why it shows that I did it. I added an on reset. Okay, so this is what it told us on the watch.
Description in the PR.
Changed. Okay.
So if your mind isn't like kind of just like, whoa, this is wild already, right? And you can look at the changes. The next step is like, all right, you review the changes, make sure it's like sufficient and it does things in a way that you would probably do it, or at least gives you an idea of how you might want to do it. Okay. Again, he wanted a reset button in the UI to like reset the chat history with the chat bot.
Guys, this looks good.
What's up, JT?
Passes it down. It created a new file. So now what I'm going to do is I'm going to just check this out. So if we check
it out to run it locally. Locust says tomorrow he'll be like, April Fool's. You know, I mean, you could potentially. So here's the thing. If we didn't have all this stuff going on with AI right now and this video were to come out, I'd be like, all right, this is just a made up demo that just like he made it all work behind the scenes. He probably had, you know what I mean? Like he could, and not to say that it can't still be possible, but it seems feasible. I believe it.
PR. It's now going to re-render here. And so if I refresh this, we should have a UI.
An ad is about to start in 5,000 milliseconds.
Port 3000.
No, an ad starting.
Running for 90.
All right, we'll pause for a second while folks are stuck in an ad right now. JT says, oh, wait, it says don't join. Okay, bye. All right, JT. Green says, looks like Staples takes a lot of electronics for free recycling. They don't take TVs, though. Good to know. Okay. All right, yeah, definitely. Staples are pretty easily found around here. Staples or Office Max. I imagine they both do the same, right? You know, I can never, thinking about that really quick, those of you that are here and not having to watch the ad right now, I cannot, in my mind, distinguish the difference between Office Max and Staples. Other than I know Staples has like that table-looking staple logo. I don't know what the Office Max logo looks like, really. It's crazy. JT, you dumped 2 old inkjets printers at Staples? Nice. I wonder what they do with them. Does anybody know? Anybody know? Locust says, my local Verizon store took some old computers, monitors, and printers. Nice. I didn't know Verizon did that too. You're back. All right, cool. Thanks, Jay Walter. All right, so back to the video. All right, so he to get everybody level set, he checked out the PR branch that the AI created to implement the changes he requested. And now he's restarting it, and there's a reset button.
All right, let's test it. Hi. So if I click this, it should reset the chat.
Wow.
Oh my god. Well, we're all done.
We're not all done. He's saying that jokingly, I assume. Although I think I know for sure because I was reading the comments to his tweet and he was like, "Yeah, I was just saying it joking around." We're not all done. This is like really like getting to that step of like what everybody's feeling as a developer about AI replacing them. I still don't. Maybe I'm blind and I'm biased to this, but I really just don't think AI is there right now at a point where it could fully replace developers. There's lots of different reasons for that. You need developers to build out the AI and the tools that go into the AI. Although I guess at some point the AI will be able to start doing that itself, maybe. I don't know. You need folks to help fine tune this stuff. You need someone like when it comes to development and building something out. Again, maybe I'm going to be wrong on this, but at least right now in the current state of things, the AI doesn't have the ability to make a lot of decisions on its own. And what I mean by that in my mind is like, sure, it could write the code or provide code for an application, but I don't see it being there yet where it can fully deploy it, fully integrate it with other services, fully get the proper API keys or connection strings, spin up a database, all the things that as a developer that go into getting an app from start to production. The AI is not there yet right now. And I say yet, assuming that it can get there. Like, I don't know what the future holds. Like, I never thought that we'd get to this point, right? So I think I just don't see that happening anytime soon either. But again, I could be wrong. I'm just not fearful of it. My whole thing is it's yet another evolution of this space, of this industry, that if you don't start getting acquainted with it in the next few years, you might get left behind, kind of thing. That's kind of it. We've seen it with let's put it this way. I've personally experienced it with developers that are older than myself that get stuck in my programming language is the only programming language I will ever know or want to know. I don't want to learn these other ones because they're fearful of having to do that, of if they're capable of learning another programming language, whatever their reasoning. I believe that sentiment, that feeling is started with a fear. Like that, it's rooted in fear, I believe. I don't know. I don't want to generalize it for everybody, but majority of the situation, anytime I dig deeper with somebody when they say that type of thing to me, is usually rooted in some type of fear, right? Fear of like what they're capable of and insecurities and things like that. And in that situation, those developers, like maybe they get to the point where they're like, you know what, it's fine. Like I'm not worried about it because I'm going to retire in X amount of years or whatever the situation may be. But there's other ones that want to continue to be a developer, stay in the industry and create software, but they refuse to adjust with the times for whatever reason or another. I think this is going to be another cycle of that. That's what I feel. This is just my opinion and my thoughts on as I'm diving deeper into this myself and learning more about it. That's kind of where I'm leaning towards things with it. So I'm not in fear of it replacing anything that I would do as a developer just yet right now. I think it's still a tool that can supplement, and I find it to be way better than I'm finding myself when I need to look something up and find out more information. I'm finding myself going to AI instead of Google. So Jay Walter says we're just getting started. Yeah, TypeScript Tea Time. Greetings to you as well. Welcome in. Happy to have you here. We were just talking about AI and stuff and how I've been diving into that. And that's why I'm using it to build out this Discord bot that we're going to be working on in a little bit here. Green says AI is not there yet. Also, most companies have existing apps which would be difficult for an AI to account for, the architecture, design decisions, etc. I see it as a very useful tool and will change how we develop, but it's not 100% autonomous. Yeah. I think we can take comfort in that, in all that you just said there. But there's going to be a time box around how long we can take comfort in that, I think. Green says I have fear around it cuz I don't know what the changes will be. I've been coding for 14 plus years. Yeah. I'm in the same similar time frame of experience as well myself, and I get you. Social Steve, yes, don't join. You can't tell me what to do. Gotcha. Got him. It's good to see you, Social Steve. Welcome in. If you have a win of the week to share with us, drop it in the chat. And anybody else that's just tuning in, maybe TypeScript Tea Time as well. If you have a win of the week to share with us, feel free to. There's double farts now. Feel free to share it in the chat, but no pressure if you don't have anything. Heading to the gym. Be back in a bit. All right. Enjoy, Green. Good job taking care of yourself. I feel like I had something else I want to talk about. My kitchen's all done too. And man, what a difference it makes. Just paint even without anything else. It really brightens up the vibe in a room. So if you all are want a budget friendly way to make some changes in your house, just paint the room a different color, a brighter color, or something just more relaxing. It does wonders. What's the other AI thing I want to talk about? I feel like there was some other AI stuff that I just stumbled across this past week that I wanted to share with you all. I shared the tome.app. Signed up for Copilot. We'll use some of that today. I have it hooked up on this machine. And there's some other AI I checked out. I checked out this one called Vidyo and Get Munch. Both of them, in their own unique way, tackle the same situation. Basically, you feed it I haven't tried it out yet because most of them don't have I don't think either one has like a free trial so much. But you feed it a long form video, and it will go in. I'm going to do this as part of my work too. I'm going to try it out. You feed it a long form video, and it will go and find key moments in there and take clips for you and like transcribe them and give you like a both normal widescreen format and vertical format for social promotions.
Hey, Austin Gill, thanks for hitting that follow button.
Thank you, Austin Gill. Appreciate it. So I'm really curious to try that out and give it a whirl to see how well that works out. But that'd be interesting too. For content creators or just people creating content and video related content, doing live streams. Check it out. I think it's, let me see if I can find it quick here. Vidya? Oh, that's not it. It's not Vidya. It's like video. No, it's not video. Here, I know Get Munch is definitely one of them. Getmunch.app. Nope, that's not it either. What is it then? Oh, getmunch.com. So this is at least one of them. There's that link. There you go, Austin Gill. You're already making great content. Let's put it to work. Munch extracts the most engaging, trending, and impactful clips from your long-form videos using state-of-the-art generative AI and marketing analytics. Pretty wild. But the pricing-wise, I thought they would have. They don't even let you get like a little bit of a taste of it, from what I can tell. So, and it starts off at $49 a month. I'm trying to think of the other one. Vidya AI? video. Yeah, that's it. This is the other one I was thinking of. So make short videos from long ones instantly. Similar. And pricing's a bit better. And they have a, oh, they do have a free one. I haven't tried this one out yet then. So there you go. You can get all the way up to the Pro Plus for the same price as the other one. But the other one doesn't give you a chance to try it out first to see how it works, you know? Anyway. Nafron, you want the URL of the video? Yeah, I have it here. It's also in the Discord in case you lose it in chat here, Nafron. Sociable Steve shared a win of the week. Thank you for sharing. It says, first week of leading my juniors from joining. First week of leading my juniors from joining the company on their journey towards being put on a client project. That's awesome to hear. Congrats. And your other win of the week is something you can't share yet. Ooh, okay. Well, I look forward to hearing about it. But congrats on the one that you could share. That's awesome. That is super rewarding. And I'm happy for you. And I'm sure they greatly appreciate your guidance and mentorship. Yeah, no problem, Nefron. Happy to share. All right, so that's all my updates on AI, I think. If more come to me, because I've been just diving headfirst a lot into this stuff. And I'm also trying to get my taxes done. That's Tea Time. Win of the week. Met some old friends and former co-workers and really enjoyed the time together. That's awesome to hear. Thank you for sharing. Lan Walker, hello to you too. Good to see you. How you doing? What's your win of the week? If you got one to share, no pressure. If not, Social Steve, get the AI to do your taxes. Yeah, potentially. That'd be really nice. All right, so I haven't done the Wordle. We're gonna do Wordle, then words on stream because I'll probably start looking. I'm getting hungry. I'm gonna go grab some food, and then while we play words on stream, and then we'll get into the Discord bot stuff. Okay, so. Probably another 20-ish minutes or so. We'll see. All right. Chat, I'm going to ignore you for a little bit while I do the Wordle so you don't spoil it for me. Len Walker, but before I do that, Len Walker just finished to install fiber at home. 3,000 megabits per second up and down. It's amazing fast. 3,000? So you're talking like 3 gigs, right? Roughly speaking here. 3 gigs up and down? Wowzers. That's awesome, Lan. Congrats on that. Thank you for sharing. TypeScript Tea Time says it'll do it in credits instead of US dollars because of Star Wars. The AI? Yeah. All right, Wordle. Refresh. If you've never played Wordle before, I'll explain it as I go along, all right? So, I got it. Basically, it's a new word every 24 hours. It's a 5-letter word always, and you get 6 tries. You want to guess it in as little tries as possible, and you get hints along the way. I always start with the word farts because it's very appropriate for the stream and me. Actually, that reminds me. I'll be right back. I don't know if you all caught that, but I just tripped coming in here. All right. So my oldest daughter got me a gift, and because she knows me too well, I'm going to show it all to you. And it was very appropriate. I actually probably gave you the wrong idea when I was like, oh, speaking of farts, let me step away and be right back. You might think I'm going to go do something related to that, but kind of. She gave me this. Listen. You squeeze it and it makes This is what like. Now my kid even knows me, like to that level. Because she know, like anytime she'll ask me like a question or something like that, like, "Oh, Dad, what's your favorite?" Da 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 da, and I'll be like, "Farts," you know, something like that, and she's like, "You always say farts or boogers." I'm like, "Yeah," because I'm a man child. All right, I digress. But there you go, chat. One less fart. All right, so I always start with farts. So the hints along the way that I was telling you about, if you've never played this before, for the letters that are not in the word, it shows it in the gray background, grayish black background. I don't share those details, Landwalker. No, nothing personal against you in particular, but I just don't. They're younger kids. Put it that way. Yeah, like 10 and under kind of thing. I just do that for their own privacy purposes. I'm overly paranoid and protective of that, because my hope is that maybe by the time they get older, our privacy standards around our data and information about us will be better here in the US. But you never know, especially with like the whole, what is it, the that act that's being debated in Congress right now in the US that's really grinding my gears and making me annoyed. Not to get off on this tangent right now, but I'm sure many of you have heard of it, but they're basically looking to like listen into all of our internet traffic, which in a sense, isn't the NSA here already kind of doing that? Not that that makes it any better or makes it okay to put it into law, but it sounds like instead of them doing it secretly, they're just coming blatantly out as a result of this whole thing with this uproar with TikTok or just social media platforms in general. And they're looking to essentially, because there's this one guy that I follow on TikTok that is like a network engineer, and he read the bill, and he even showed like the wording in it, and it says things like they'll be able, like if you're using a VPN, you could be fined like 20 grand and or minimum of 20 years in prison, and a fine of like 20 grand or something like that. Is it the Patriot Act, Landwalker? I forget what the name of it is, but essentially that they're looking to implement this thing based on how U.S. citizens use the internet here, and it's basically giving the Secretary of Commerce or something like that, like full power over who they can like investigate their internet traffic. It's really like an overstepping of power for the government in general. What could possibly go wrong? Yeah, TypeScript exam. What could possibly go wrong with that? Anyway, I digress. How did I get on that? I don't remember. Oh, you asked about the age of my kid, and then I was talking about me just being privacy oriented. I don't even share my own age. Len says I use Pi-hole to help these days with my privacy. That's good to hear. You should use that stuff. I use Brave, the Brave browser, because it's very heavily focused and built around privacy, so that's nice. I do use VPNs. And while my personal data is already compromised and out there, I'm hoping to at least fight the only thing that's motivating me to still be strict about that is for the sake of the next generation. Clarkio's 23, young and spry. Try flipping that. Unbound DNS, yeah. All right. So here F, A, T, and S are not in the word. R is in the word, but in the incorrect position. What I tend to do after this, typing in the wrong window, around. Okay. All right, so now we know. I tried to get more vowels in there afterwards. So like now we know R doesn't go in the beginning, and O and U and N and D. N and D are not in there, so maybe it ends in an R, so something like Piper almost, or something. I don't want to do that. Maybe Viper? No. I want to pick more common letters. It could be Viper, but a more common letter might be like wiper, like window wiper. Let's try that. Wow, okay. Well, now we know there's an E in there at least. We're off to a little bit of a rough start here, chat. My next thought is like error, but no. Maybe it starts ER. I was thinking maybe erase, but we know those A, S, and A and S are not in it, so maybe it's something like maybe it's like this. Maybe it's like creme brulee, creme, like that. Does that fit? R is in a new position. That's what I got to make sure. And E. Let's see. Dang. All right, so we know there's 2 E's. That's good. That was good value right there. So we know the position R is in too now. What could this end in? So it's, I usually do this. I do like placeholder. I use an X. So E, R, and then there's another E somewhere else, but maybe it ends in like, it's going to end in G or L or B. There's another E in there. Maybe it's double E. So it's like X, E, E, R, L. Or it could be, no, it doesn't end in E. I was going to say maybe the E is at the end, but it's not. So we know, yeah, okay. So E is either in that second position or the first position. Let's see if I can get that. This is a hard one. Verb? Is it E, X, oops, E, X, E, R? Oh, exert? No. Maybe it is an X in there. Exurge. Exurb. Why am I not seeing this? I'm trying to think what it could. Well, maybe K. Could be K in there. Irk. Irk. Is that it? Chat, I know, I see like in my peripheral vision you all moving, but I'm not gonna look because I don't want you to give it away. Like berserk. Is it? Or it could be Y, like celery. Every. Yeah. Okay. Woo. That was a lot harder than it should have been. All right. What's up, Freedom Dow? All right, we got it. I'm going to share it in my Discord. Again, if you haven't joined up in there and you enjoy playing Wordle and you want to share your results and see how you compare to other folks in the community, would you join up on the Discord, clarkio.com/Discord, and then we have a Game Fun channel and our Game Fun category and Wordle channel within there. All right, so I got 5 out of 6. Rugmat got 5 out of 6, and Frackberg got 3 out of 6. Nice job. Nice job, everybody that shared for today. And then my mother-in-law also competes with me on this. Let me copy it and send it to her right quick. That wasn't too bad though, right? Sometimes I get really stuck. I was worried that was going to happen with this one. All right, my mother-in-law got it in 5 out of 6, so we tied. What about my buddy that I usually send it to? He didn't share his today yet. I'll share it now. All right, cool. That's all settled. Let me catch up on chat now that I was ignoring you all. What's up, M. Huggins? Just in time for Words on Stream. Coda Don, hello there. Welcome in. Happy to have you. How are you? For folks that are just joining, we are just chatting a little bit. We do wins of the week. If you don't know what that is, there's a command in chat, !WOTW in the chat to learn more, or !wins to see a video on that. So we did that. Then we do Wordle and Words on Stream because I'm going to start eating my lunch, and then we'll get into what the title's about, Discord bot that we started working on last stream. Yanni, thank you for the high five. Good to see you, buddy. How are you? What's your win of the week? Codadon says, I'm okay. My company recently gave me a dry promotion, which is big yucky. How are you? What's a dry like a promotion without a pay raise? Is that what a dry promotion is? Sorry to hear that. I'm doing well. Thank you for asking, Codadon. Yep, exactly. Oh, that's a bummer. So now you got more responsibility and less pay. What are they doing? Sociable Steve. Woo, boy. Yeah. Not roped, Sociable Steve. Ryan Hawkins, you lost today's. I'm sorry to hear that, bud. Sociable Steve could be double E. You were right about that. Freedom Dow, my Discord bot with AI project failed. I'm sorry to hear that, Freedom Dow. So what I mean by my time, it's good to see you. Welcome in. Thank you for joining and sharing that. Your Discord has a heartbeat thing, and your AI wants to output like 800 words a minute. So rip. Oh, okay, I got you. So to explain for those of you that like were intrigued by the title and what we're doing, we started working on the stream. We started working on this last stream or 2 streams ago. So you can check out the VODs for that if you're interested in catching up on that and what we did so far. But the bot that I'm basically using AI to help write the Discord bot that I want. So it's not using AI in the thing I'm building. It's using AI to build the thing that I want. So that's one thing. And the thing that I'm trying to build out is many of you that are familiar with Twitch streams and either streaming yourself or being part of a community around that, you know that a lot of them will have a channel in their Discord that announces when they go live. And in mine, and I think some others too do this as well, I have a community one where I have a list of developers. Hold on a second. I have a list of developers in the community that I've come across that I tuned into and enjoyed their streams before. That's ever growing, and I'm welcome to take suggestions if you have more that you'd like me to add to it. In any case, when they go live, it announces in there. So traditionally, I've used the Me6 bot, MEE, the number 6 .xyz or .com, I forget what it is. However, the downside of that one is when people have technical issues, which is what I've been having with my own stream lately, and their OBS crashes or whatever it may be, and they go live again, we get repetitive alerts, so repetitive pings in that channel if you subscribe to that channel. It's annoying. I don't like it, but it's part of what the bot does. The bot's not robust enough to recognize that it made an announcement like an hour ago and it shouldn't do it again. People know that they're live already. So anyway, that's what I'm trying to build out, is my own bot to replace the use of Me6 that will keep that within context. And that's what we've been working on. We made some good progress last week on that. So if that interests you, stick around, maybe just lurk in the background until we get to that portion. Probably around, let's say, 2:15 p.m. Eastern time. It's 1:45 right now, is when you can expect to see us jumping into that. So cool. Freedom Dow says, I share my code. It's free, open source in your Discord. Okay, cool. I'll check that out when we get to that. Share your GitHub. I see it there. GPT-5, huh? Wow. I didn't know. I thought GPT-4 was the latest. Is GPT-5 out? Is that kind of a thing? I'm still new to the whole AI space too, so that's part of why I'm doing this, to like force myself to learn more about what's going on in that space. I made an AI Discord bot that uses matrix/loop. It failed, so then I made this. It's an AI Python GUI with tkinter. Okay, cool. Cool stuff. Thanks for sharing in there.
An ad is about to start in 5,000 milliseconds.
Hey, Mary Jo. How you doing?
There's an ad running for 90.
Welcome in, welcome in. Freedom Dow says using like a JSON or something for a logic tree, a prompt tree, or idea tree, if you will. But yeah, I'm just at the point you can write an entire OS in a month on a GPU if we tuned it right. Yeah. Codadon says, can I ask you a super basic question? Sure. Yeah, questions are welcome here. You do okay? How are you? I'm doing okay as well. If you have a win of the week to share with us, Mary Jo, feel free to do that. Otherwise, no pressure. Freedom Dow says, GP4 still using older prompting. GPT-5 uses optical character recognition, OCR, and special no prompt. Oh, interesting. You have to train your model for that to get GPT-5 level results. Okay, got you. No worries, Codadon. I said questions are welcome here, so ask away. Feel free. Mary Jo's win of the week. Got some good snowboarding in. So good. Oh, I'm jealous, Mary Jo. That's awesome to hear. Congrats on that. I thank you for sharing. It's been too long. It's been years. I used to go snowboard. I loved it. So I love snowboarding. I used to go. I haven't gone in so long. All right, Codedon's question. Question is, how do you determine problem/improvements that need to be made in your life? Then start a project and program something to improve/fix said thing. Because I don't know how to code and courses do not work for me. Okay, so let's think about this for a second. Your question. You're essentially thinking about trying to solve problems or things that you need to do in your life, but using code. Is that my understanding? Do I have that correctly? Let me know in the chat. And while I'm waiting on you, I'm going to keep riffing on this a bit more. And okay, correct. Yeah. So then you're like, how do you start a project and program something to improve/fix that thing? And you're coming from the perspective of you don't know how to code right now, right? So I think you're doing the expression of putting the cart before the horse, meaning like, typical like a horse and buggy. The horse is in front of the cart. But what's happening here is you're kind of getting ahead of yourself, putting the cart in front of the horse, right? That's what that expression is about. For those that maybe aren't English speakers or understanding of the cultural expressions that we have in the US, at least, that I grew up with. So what I would say is before you try solving the problems, you need to learn. You need to focus on practicing programming and your journey of learning programming. The way I would go about doing that is kind of what you're looking to do. But what I would recommend first doing before you get into building things that are things of need for you is look to build things that already exist, and don't worry about trying to create something completely new, like a fresh idea that you're going to try. Because what often happens especially with like younger, newer developers that I've found, is they're very eager, understandably so, to learn programming so they can build a business and become like the next big software company kind of thing, right? And I think that's fantastic. It's great to have those aspirations and that type of goal in mind and all that. However, in order to get there, it's going to take a lot of time. There's no quick gratification satisfaction with this whole thing. And the thing that ends up holding a lot of people back is coming up with that new idea for a company to build, or a new product or piece of software to build, right? Coming up with that idea. And before learning programming and how to get to that point. So this is why I always recommend, don't worry about coming up with a new creative original idea for something to build a piece of software around when you're at the point where you don't know how to program completely yet. First, focus on learning programming, learning in whatever way best fits you. So if you mentioned courses don't work well for you, that's totally understandable. It's different. Like some people, they do better reading a book. Thank you. Some people do better learning by just reading about it, reading a book, reading blog posts, that type of thing, going through that type of approach. Some people learn better, and keep in mind, like everybody uses different learning styles, certain percentages that help them grok and understand a topic. So there's no like one way that is best for each individual. There's one way that is predominant, more majority of the way that they learn topics. And what I mean by that is there's different learning styles. Like that's what I'm talking about right now. There's learning styles. Learning styles that people are, I forget the official terms for them. Somebody in chat can correct me on this. But the different learning styles, there's like instructor-led courses, there's self-driven courses, learning online, tutorials, that type of stuff. There's auditorial, like you got to listen to things. There's practical, where you have to get hands-on. So that's why I say with programming, it's like, especially with programming, it's gonna be, no matter what, a combination of those things, because you can read till you're blue in the face about a topic. You can watch tutorials and videos and follow tutorials till you're blue in the face. But until you actually get your hands to the keyboard, your hands dirty, and start practicing and trying those things yourself, you're not truly learning it. Okay? All right. So that out of the way, you figure out what's your best way of learning. And clearly, tutorials aren't the best. So maybe taking different avenues, different resources. There's plenty of resources out there for you to try out. My, bit rate's dropping. Seems like it's stabilizing maybe. I'm going to hold for a second. OBS is reporting bitrate instabilities right now. Yep, stream is unstable. Why? CPU utilization is fine. GPU utilization is fine. They're both under 50%, which is fantastic. Gremlins might be back, Huggins. It just might be my network. Something might have just kicked off on the network that maybe ate up a lot of my upload speed potentially. You thought it was Comcast again, mate? No, it's me. It's me. It should be stabilizing now. It looks like it. Yep, it's stable. Okay. All right, so you know your learning style that you figure out your learning style that best fits you as a start. Then in terms of like getting that practical experience, getting your hands dirty, if you're following along with, let's say, a video that's explaining a topic to you that has maybe a demo project, go ahead and rebuild it. Don't copy and paste it. I mean, you can copy and paste it, but try to force yourself to hand type out a lot of the stuff so you can just get the muscle memory of writing that type of code, whatever language it is. If you're curious of what language, that's another question I get. What language do I start with? My recommendations are usually one of these two, JavaScript or Python. Not everybody agrees with that, but my reasoning behind it, because they're not necessarily the best programming language in the world. And that's also subjective to a lot of people, to be honest with you. Every programming language has pros and cons to it, advantages, disadvantages. Don't get caught up in that BS. It's just a bunch of BS, like rooted in also insecurities, I think, too, that people argue about what programming language is better than the other. It doesn't matter. It's a waste of time discussing that thing. Yes, there are cases where one programming language will work better for a given type of project than others, but you don't need to worry about that right now. So either pick between JavaScript or Python. My reason is because they have the easiest on-ramp to get started. JavaScript, you can literally open up your browser and open up the developer tools using Control-Shift-I or Command-Alt-I, or you can right-click on a page and say Inspect Element and open up the console. Okay? I'll show you that right now, actually. Hold on. Control-Shift-I. Let me share my screen. You can literally open up. This is the console. I hit Control-Shift-I while my browser was in focus. Let me clear the screen. These are all just BS errors. And you can start writing JavaScript code right now, right in your browser, which you already have installed, right? So you don't have to install anything. There's no ceremony to go through to get started programming in JavaScript, which is my main reason why I suggest it. Not because I think it's better than any other language or anything like that. It has a lot of issues with it. I'm not naive to that. I'm just saying it's for a beginner. I think it's a great language to help you just get going. I can't even console because I did console. See, it tells me the errors, the issues that I forgot to do log. I don't even know my own programming language. I'm suggesting hello, Hegello. Okay, see, and then it prints it out to the screen. So you can start practicing writing JavaScript code right in your browser right away. There's other things called like REPLs that you could use for other programming languages. But again, I don't want to introduce more concepts to overload people with this. And I'm sorry this is a long-winded answer, but I'm trying to help out here, Codadon, and give you like a full answer, not like a quick excuse my language, half-assed answer. So that's why I recommend that. Python is very similar. Like Mac OS comes with Python, I believe, if you're using that as your main device to work with. It's easy to get set up. It's like got a quick install from the Python website, and then you're off and running kind of thing. You can start writing Python code. There's a little bit more ceremony with that, but again, it's one of those. That's why I tend to lean towards JavaScript being the first one I would recommend as a language to start with, and then maybe Python a close second, because there's a little bit more steps to get started with Python to start writing the code. Because that's the key here, is you're focusing on learning to program, not wasting time getting your machine set up so that you can program in that language, which is what I had to go through when I was starting out, to be honest. So there is some benefit to doing that if you want to go that route. Okay, so we talked about learning styles and figuring out what works best for you. We talked about picking a language. Then it's like, okay, now you're getting that practical hands-on experience. You're practicing stuff yourself. How do you come up with ideas for things to build? I highly recommend you start off with building things that exist already. Don't worry about creating something completely new. Do a hello world, do a to-do app, try to recreate like a Twitter clone or a Wordle clone. Like there's lots of different existing things out there that you're probably familiar with that you can attempt to recreate yourself using the skills and knowledge that you're gaining from the resources you're using to learn about that programming language. Okay? Cool. So then once you get that under your belt, that's when you can feel more comfortable and come up with that original idea. Maybe you get done with building out existing things and you're like, all right, what's next? That's when I would introduce what you're talking about, Codedon, where you're like, I have these things that I have to do that are really annoying and manual. How can I automate them with software? Or how can I fix that problem with software? That's when you can start. That's when I think is a good time to jump into tackling that. And that is my final answer on Who Wants to Be a Millionaire. I hope that helps, Codedon. I appreciate your help very much. I'm glad. That's what I'm here for. That's why I stream. I appreciate you coming here and feeling comfortable enough to ask the question. Freedom Dow's question is, what about Rust? I haven't personally tried. I hear good things about Rust. I don't have a strong opinion one way or the other about Rust. I haven't taken the time to dive into it. It's on that list of languages in my mind, my backlog of like, what's the next language I want to learn? Rust is on that list. It looks cool. It seems interesting. Seems there's a lot of benefit to that language, and so yeah. But I haven't tried it to formulate an opinion on whether it's a good language to use, getting started learning programming, that kind of thing, or just using it in general. So, but I hear good things. GPT, watch your stream, Clark. Thanks. Ask GPT and say it, and it say based on the keywords you provide, it's just building a program using Python. Oh, you asked it? Nice. Okay, there you go. Han Sohai, welcome in. Happy to have you here, and thank you for helping out with Codedon's question. What gave me the most confidence was passing a Java programming exam from Oracle. It's not easy, but if you can pass those, it's a really good foundation to build on top. But people can disagree, and it's fine. I don't disagree with that. I think that's fine too. That's cool too. I appreciate you chiming in. I want other people's opinions and thoughts on this to be shared, because I'm just one person. This is just my thoughts on what I recommend when I get that question, which is the question that comes up. In fact, I need to like clip all of that I just explained, and then that way I can just give a quick answer that way. Like, hey, check out this clip. Okay. Codedon, just to expand a little, but I'm currently a QA, but just you work in QA, quality assurance, but just manual. Yeah, I got you. Okay, that's fine. So you already have experience looking at code, seeing code, so you'll have a little bit of a leg up on somebody that's starting from completely from scratch. Huggins says, wife just connected. Oh, my wife just connected to Napster? Maybe, yeah. May says, oh, I thought it was Comcast again. No. I think the more styles you can try, the more chance you have of obtaining and retaining information. Yes, you're absolutely right, Freedom Dow. Card House, what's up, buddy? Good to see you. Welcome in. Happy Friday. What you win in the week if you got one to share. Otherwise, no pressure. Hanso, hi. I mean, you can start with mastering one language first. Object-oriented programming will be first roadblock. Took me a long time to understand. Oop, yeah. That's very fair and understandable. All right. I think I'm all caught up on chat now. All right, so we're going to play Wordle now, chat, while I eat my... Guess what it is? I'll give you a hint.
Peanut butter jelly, 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 peanut butter jelly with a baseball bat.
That's what I'm having. Card House win of the week was I am now comfortable in Vim and even switched my VS Code to use keystrokes, and I get my new keyboard on Monday. Nice, that's cool. I'm very, very happy for you. And thank you for sharing, Card House. I'm envious because Vim, like because Vim forces you to keep your hands on the keyboard, and I think that's the most efficient way, at least with programming wise, especially, the most efficient way to program. If you can get the hang, like it takes a lot of upfront time and cost in that regard to get used to Vim and all the navigation with that and setting up your environment to be able to use it. But like that's awesome. Yeah, having to use the mouse is painful now. Yeah, I bet. Huggins started that way as well and is now full NeoVim, no more VS Code. Congrats on that. That's awesome to hear. Cardhouse says, I need to find the time to set up my NeoVim. There, yeah. Good stuff. One day I will venture into that. But the thing is, like, it's one of those situations where I've already spent so much time getting efficient with VS Code, and like I've used other IDEs prior to that, and I'm like, I don't want to take the time right now. Then you would be unstoppable, yeah. All right, we're gonna play Words on Stream. Let me get it set up real quick. WOS while I eat my lunch, and then so we'll play like one round of that, maybe two, and then we'll get into the Discord bot. I appreciate you all here already and hanging out and chatting with me, especially if you came for the Discord bot stuff. But we will get to that shortly, okay? Let me set up Words on Stream. If you're not familiar with how to play on Words on Stream, you'll see other folks playing it. It's pretty simple and straightforward. It's an awesome game. You don't need to do anything. You just type your answers in the chat and it will pick it up. Let me also get real quick here. Let me get Notepad rolling here so that we can keep track of the fake and hidden letters. Fake, hidden, to help us with those higher levels. Huggin says the Primogen and TJ DeVries both have good videos on their YouTube channels for bootstrapping a good Neo NVim config. Yeah. Those guys are awesome content creators. And yes, I have seen them. They're very avid users of some flavor of Vim, right? That's cool. That's good to hear. If you have a link to those, Huggins, no pressure to do that, but if you have a link that you want to share with folks in chat, you're welcome to drop those links in the chat. Carda says, I'm a subscriber to Larrycasts, and there is very in-depth NeoVim series. Just need to find time. Yeah, there you go. That's exactly it. It's finding the time. It's like I have the time to work on this project more, or I can spend it trying to up my skills with some other tool, right? It's like, but I already have a tool that I'm using that's got me going pretty well so far. So why not, right? Why not just stick with what I know right now? But yeah, at some point. Mary Jo says NeoVim/Vim is quick to use for development. I enjoy it, but still attached to VS for work. Yeah, totally understand that too. All right. There you go. There's the effective NeoVim Instant IDE. That's cool. By TJ DeVries. Is that how you say his name? DeVries or DeVries? Hope I'm getting it right. All right, starting this up. Let me share my screen again. This is going to be a true test because usually when we play Words on Stream, the graphical animations for this website causes it to create an error. But so far we're good. We're still around 50% CPU utilization and like 30 to 40% GPU utilization. So we're doing good. Oh no. We're going to lose level 1. Oh. Wow. What's up, Fragberg? No. You missed us talking about helping people learn to get started and the advice around that. Handle. I was trying to think of it. Nice job, Huggins. Somehow got jelly on my armrest. Nice job, chat. Going on to the next round. Hey, Sean. Good to see you, buddy. Happy Friday. How's it going, man? Nice job, Codadon. You think that's a word? Card house for this? I don't know that I'm going to allow that. Card house, sorry. No, I mean, I know it's a word. I'm saying I don't know if it's a word that's part of the game. Yeah. Do you think it has some inappropriate words sometimes coded on? I don't know that I've seen them yet. Have we seen them? What are some of the inappropriate words we've seen it? I'm blanking. I know we have before, but none of them are coming to mind again, though. Actually, it's probably better not to discuss it, right? That particular one wasn't there just because of the board. Yeah, yeah. Mostly names for body parts. Oh, yeah. You're right.
The goal of practice is always to keep our beginner's mind. For a while, you will keep your beginner's mind.
I mean, they are body parts, right?
If you continue to practice 1, 2, 3 years or more, although you mind there is no thought, I have attained something. All self-centered thoughts limit our vast mind. When we have
I think some of you know I'm pretty loose with my, well, you know, I've explained before that I'm pretty loose with my language that I use in my everyday life.
Message from
architectural
Zone
design
08.
document is
Quote,
getting
my
some
architectural
traction.
design document is getting some traction.
My Amazon device is going off. Okay. What was I saying? Well, Sean's got a win of the week. My architectural design document is getting some traction. Nice. Congrats on that. Round of applause. Oh, I was talking about, yeah, so I'm pretty loose with my language normally, but on stream I try to be a little bit more family friendly, because I know, like, we've even had it in the past where people were like, oh, my kid's here watching and they thought the fart was funny or whatever, you know what I mean, like that kind of stuff, or they're learning along about programming and that kind of thing, right? So knowing that that's potentially what the folks are in the audience, either they're watching on their own as a kid or they're with their parent watching the stream, I try to keep my language a little bit more curbed than I normally would. So, all right, we got fake letters now. You're not gonna believe what ad I got. What's up, Sad Colored Studios? What ad did you get? Fake letters B. Fake letters B. Nice. An R-rated Tetris movie trailer. Ooh. Well, we are on Twitch. Nice. We already hit the goal. Thanks for letting me know, Sad Colored Studios. Welcome in. Happy to have you here. I forgot to talk about my shirt. I'm glad you're here. That's what I meant to say. But there was no Tetris in the trailer. I think I know what you're talking about. Is it the one that's on Apple TV? I think I've seen that ad too. Was it promoting the show that's on Apple TV or whatever? It's like a documentary or something. The Apple TV Tetris movie looks awesome, says a Fit Nerd. Yeah. All right, I'm done with my lunch. So once we're done with this round, however far we get, we're jumping back into the coding technical portion. What does that mean, Fit Nerd? Good to see you still there, buddy. Appreciate the support. Sean says, saw an ad for it in the at the movies last night. Nice, okay. It's like the history of Tetris, right? Is it supposed to be a true?
To start in 5,000 milliseconds.
Supposed to be a true story, right?
There's an ad running for 90.
Damn ads. Dang ads. Nice job. You skipped 2 levels, chat. I'm gonna give it a second for people to get back from the ad. By the way, shout out to Laurent who messaged over on YouTube at one point, but I missed it. Appreciate you watching over there, buddy, and the support as well. The heckin' Taco Bell ads making you want tacos coded on. Now you're making me want tacos. Whoa, there's 3 R's? Might make some for dinner. Okay. I'm gonna make tacos for lunch. Nice, Sean. So chore isn't a word? Core? Okay, so H is fake. H is fake. Errors. Nice, Ryan Hawkins. Score. Sorcerer. Ryan Hawkins coming in clutch there. All right, we're 10 points away, chat, from reaching the goal. There we go. All right, now it's just cherry on top. We'll skip some levels. Let's do it. Keep in mind, if you guess correctly, like you see my name on the screen right now at the top middle there, I'm locked. I can't guess again until it reaches the unlock point in that progress bar in the middle. So just a heads up for folks that haven't played this before. That's why. So you might need to resend your word that you guessed. Seer. Nice. Throwing out words there. Roser. All right. Going to the next level. Level 10. Best one for today. All right. We got another fake letter. All right. Enjoy the meeting, Frackberg. Hope it goes well. Is D fake? Or H again? No, H is in there. I think D is fake. I think D is fake. Nice. Han Solo. I don't know. I can't come up with anything else. Oh, Nosh, right? Shouldn't Nosh, like you're noshing on something? Chaos, that's a good guess. All right, I want to, so far, we're good. We're going to level 11. Great job. Shout out to Huggins, Ryan Hawkins, Codadon, May, myself, Cardhouse, TypeScript, Tea Time, Sean, and JT for getting us this far. Let's keep it going. I think we're at fake and hidden. No, we're still just fake letters. Okay. Jello? Nope. Robe, okay. Lore. So maybe one of the O's is fake? We've gotten... Oh, no. What's the fake letter? J. J. J is fake. J is fake. Booker. Bolero. J. Walter. Well done. All right. Alphabetically, 4-letter word before B-O-O-R. So it's another B word in there at least. Right? Because unless there's a word that starts with E. Elor. Elro. Or. No, it's B. B-E. Barrow. Bello. Biol. The bowl. Nice job, Codadon. All right, now alphabetically 4-letter word between oboe and robe. Another O word or an R word. Rebo. Relo. No. All right. Nice job. Skip 3 levels on that one. Going to level 14. Continue. Beep, boop, beep. Uber is the new writing of Uber. Yeah. All right, we got fake and hidden this time now, okay? Maybe there's gift. First. Shine. Grin. There's 2 eyes. So there's another eye in there that's hidden. Either R or G is fake. Can't figure that out yet. Fishing, sing. All right, so R is fake. Ring. Oh, right. R is fake. What am I saying? Figs. Nice. Codadon getting us over the goal line. Well played. Well played. All right. Alphabetically after fish. 4-letter word. How do you spell gi? Like the karate outfit? A gi, right? With a G? Is it G-I-I-S? Oh, G-I. Okay. Thank you, Codadon. Gins. That's the word I was looking for. All right, alphabetically. There you go. Sign. Nice job, Codadon. We're getting bonus points. We got to skip levels here. It's going to get harder. Gonna get harder. All right, take stock of who got us here so far. Huggins, Ryan Hawkins, Codadon, May, myself, Card House, TypeScript, Tea Time, J. Walter, Sean, and JT. Thank you all for helping us get this far. Let's keep it going. Fake and hidden. Fake and hidden. Bolt? Nope. Roll? Bottle. Ryan Hawkins coming in hot. B-O-T-T-L-E. So R is fake. Oh, and they're only it's look at that. It's 5-letter words. You got to do 5-letter words or more. That's why Bolt didn't work for me. B-O-T-T-L-E. So we still haven't figured out the hidden letter. Bottles maybe? Oops. Yep, S is hidden. S is hidden. Bolts, nice, nice. Totes, yep. Blots. Lobes, there we go. Good job, chat, good job. We reached the goal. Let's get some more so we could skip here. Remember, R is fake. R is fake. Don't use R. Lots. Belts. Nice. Stole. Oh, somebody already got stole. Nice. The Bulls. Ole. Volte. Oh, somebody got bowls. Nice. A 5-letter word alphabetically between belts and blots. So it's like B-E-L-M-N-O, B-E-O, B-E-O-L-T. Biol. Biols. Biot. Betos. Betos. All right, level 19. This is a great round, considering how many people we got playing. I mean, there's 10 of us. We're doing great. Good job, Huggins, Hawkins, Codadon, myself, May, Cardhouse, TypeScript, Tea Time, Sean, J. Walter, and JT. All right. Getting harder. The answers are now hidden.
Message from Ryan Corkins. Let's go.
All right, Ryan Hawkins. I'll write out the answers that you get correct. Ryan Hawkins got wheeled. So, JT got field. So W or O? No, O. Is O fake? And TypeScript Tea Time got wild. Y-L-E-D. Remember, 5-letter words or more. Look at the words on my screen next to it, okay? That we used here. Make it a little bit bigger. Easier to see. I don't think we know what the fake letter is, though. Codadon got filed. Nice job. Filed. Do we know what the fake letter is yet? Is it the second I? It's either I or O. What about foiled? I think O is fake. I'm thinking O is fake, chat. Wields? Fields? No, S isn't in there. Okay. I was right about... Oh, there's a second L. There's a hidden L. Filled. I don't know. Oh, well, maybe one more word. We got willed. Throw anything out there. Come on, chat. Come on. Just type any words. Oh. Good try. Good try. The one thing I hope that they improved in this game is they give you the answers at the end to let you know. Good game. GG's. GG's. Again, special thank you to Huggins, Ryan Hawkins, Codadon, May, Cardhouse, TypeScript, Tea Time, JT, Sean, and J. Walter. Well done, helping us get there. Appreciate you all. Level 19. That's a good level. Our highest ever has been level 28 with me using an anagram solver. So I was cheating a bit. Without me cheating, at least, maybe other people were. Level 27 is our highest. So we've yet to beat that, but we've done a good job. We've gotten close. And level 19 is not too bad considering how many people were playing. What's up, Danish? Good to see you, buddy. Welcome in. Welcome in. What's your win of the week, Danish? Part of my win is you're back home and we can have our calls again. So glad to see you back. Sean says, all right, I'm going to run. Nice seeing everyone. Have a great weekend. You too, Sean. Appreciate you, buddy. Thanks for hanging out. All right, I'm going to get set up to start programming again. We'll get everybody acquainted, and then let me get ChatGPT ready. That was my win of the week, too, that you're back home and we got to chat again. I'm glad to hear that, buddy. All right, hold on. I'm just getting my screen set up a little bit here. Actually, I could probably use that same layout. Yeah, that works. Although I'm in the way now. Oh. Alright. So, where we last left off. Probably just minimize that. Close that. I was having issues with WebSockets earlier. Alright, cool. Alright, where we left off from last week. Okay? We used ChatGPT to help us write this code. I'm in the chat room right now with it. And I brought up the history of the chat. That's what's above me right now. We got it to where it's... Well, basically, let's go to the top of it. Because it gave us like a rundown. We need to create a new bot application in the Discord developer portal and get the bot token. We did that. We need to invite the bot to your Discord server by generating an invite link. We did that. You need to create a webhook in the Discord channel you want the bot to send messages to. This webhook will allow the bot to send messages to the channel. We did that. That's 3, actually. We need to set up Twitch API to receive notifications when a channel goes live. This involves creating a webhook subscription using Twitch API. We mostly did that, right? So reviewing the code it gave us, we broke it out into a file on our own without its help. Like, it didn't tell us to do this. We just did it. We broke it out into a file called Twitch Token Handler. And then we have our server, Express server, that has one route that will receive the webhook subscription. There's the sound effect, Anish. Then we have a setup function, which will go and get an access token from Twitch, store that to our in memory to this variable here, and then we create the subscription we need with Twitch to listen for when somebody goes online. However, we had it hard coded to me when I'm online, and that's it. That's where we left off. We didn't figure out. We need to figure this out. I think was our last piece. I thought I had like a I thought I had notes from last stream on like what we need to do next, but we need to figure out if the secret is necessary. I think we ran into an issue with that when we ran the code, and then we can take it to the next step of what it's suggesting here. So let's go ahead and run this again. I'm going to say node src/server.js. It says invalid client secret. Why is that? Oh, because I generated a new one once we were off stream. Let me do that off stream. Because I like right out in the open just let you all see me generate that token. But now that we have that set up, I don't need to show it to you anymore. And what I did is after the stream ended, I created a new token so that the one that we were showing on stream is no longer valid. So now I need to create yet another one and add it to my environment variable. Oh, I also need to set up that local tunnel again. So I'm going to set that up now too so that we can use it on HTTPS. LT. Yeah. All right, so that's up and running and working again. Clear that. And now I can bring you all back to see. All right, cool. So now if I run it again, gonna be node, that server's running. You cannot create subscription for a user that does not exist, which was why broadcaster right here condition. So what we're telling it to do is we're saying, hey, Twitch, we want to subscribe to your event sub service. We want to know when stream comes online, when for this particular stream. So we need the broadcaster ID of mine. And the way I did that last time was I went in here and I asked ChatGPT, what's the broadcaster ID for clarkio? And it gave me the correct one. Somehow, it's wild. So we put that in there. Now if I clear this again and try again, we get an error, but something different. So we're making progress. Cannot read properties of undefined reading challenge. Challenge this. So maybe we just Well, here's what we can do. We do a breakpoint here, and we can see what's actually happening there first instead of just running it like this. So we're going to go to debug. We're going to say run debug. Node.js. And look at that. It hit that breakpoint already. What's the request body? Undefined. That could be why. Let me just see something real quick. Just inspecting the request, making sure there's nothing in there that I don't want to show to you all. Just double checking. Alright, that looks fine. Alright, maybe we just get rid of that send request body challenge. I don't know. It's not sending a body. Oh, you know why? I don't have anything to parse the body yet. That's what's happening. So let me share my screen. So I believe, I mean, I'm not seeing any body in the requests, but I'm not going to see that because Node.js and the web framework I'm using, Express, this is the thing. Like, if you're a complete noob trying to use ChatGPT to help you program, is yet another reason why I don't think AI is quite there yet. If you're a noob, you're not going to know this is what's happening, okay? But what's happening right now, because of my experience with Node, I know I need another package that will read the raw request body and turn it into this, add it to the request object that's coming in for this route handler that I have here. Let's see if ChatGPT knows about this. So I'm going to say, hey, when I receive a request to my app's webhook route, it's unable to read or let's say it's saying the request body is undefined. Why is that? Let's see if ChatGPT knows. If you're not seeing the request body in your webhook route, it's likely because you're not parsing the body of the incoming request. To parse the request body, see? So do I have that though? That's the question. Don't have that anywhere. Did it give it to me in the previous response and I just forgot to add it maybe? It could be my fault. Back and see. That's for the Discord bot side of things. It does have body parser here. Which is one way to do it. My eyes are starting to hurt, chat. I'm going to put my glasses on. See, like, the thing is, my vision is okay, but it's like subtle, I think, from looking at screens for so long. And not blinking, maybe? I don't know. But my eyes end up hurting after a while lately. Plus the bright lights shining in my face here while streaming. Alright, so that's cool that it figured that out. Let's just jump down to the bottom. It's just saying use Express JSON, which is perfectly fine. So I just need to add this to my server. Stop that from running. Add this to like here. Paste it. Save it. And now we should be. Now you could say, look, const body equals request that body from the webhooks URL. Okay. So let's run and debug again. Do we have a body? There we go. There's the challenge. That's what we were missing, chat. So if you didn't know that and you just told ChatGPT what the problem was like we did, and you're a complete noob, right? It would at least let you know. So that's cool. So now we send that back twice. All right, that's it. So now if I go live, it'll know. Why does it keep sending like a new challenge? Is it like verifying that I'm subscribed? Is that what's going on still? Yeah, it's like double checking that I'm still subscribed.
Oh, hey JitPush_JitPaid. Thanks for hitting that follow button.
Thank you, Get Push, Get Paid. What's up, Mr. Demon Wolf? Yes, good old ChatGPT. We're using ChatGPT to instruct us. We're taking on the persona as if we're a complete noob for the most part, and letting ChatGPT instruct us how to build out this Discord app. Let me level set a little bit too for folks that maybe aren't familiar with what we started in the past couple streams. I am using ChatGPT to teach me, as if I'm a complete noob, how to build a bot for Discord. And that bot that we want to build for Discord is a live stream announcement bot, like a live stream start announcer bot. And the reason I've been wanting to do this, and I was either going to build it out myself, but I thought it'd be a fun idea to see if AI can teach me, is a lot of times when I use the Me6 bot or any other bots that do this live stream announcement stuff for the most part, unless you know of one. If you know of one that does this well, let me know. But the Me6 bot, if somebody goes live, it sends the announcement into the appropriate channel. That all works fine. But if somebody's having technical issues and their stream crashes and they have to restart over and over again because of technical issues, whatever, it just keeps sending the announcement, even though it's the same stream technically. So what I want to do with this bot is detect that, like, hey, we recently sent out an announcement for this like an hour ago. We don't need to send another one. Like they're likely having technical issues and the stream crashed and restarted again, right? So that's what we're looking to do here. Mr. Deanwall says, how did you get the JavaScript debug working? Had issues with that with Express in the past for some reason. And then you said, I'll answer that, but let me read your next question. Me6 bot is one of the worst bots. Don't want to get into the drama, but yeah. Is it? Yeah, I've been using it since like my early days of streaming, like 5 years ago now. And so I got grandfathered into some of their paid features, like the Twitch notifications. Wait for the ad.
There's an ad running for 90.
I'm just waiting for the ad to finish up. If you're back from the ad, let me know. You did not get an ad for some. Oh, that's cool. So to answer I was worried that you might be in there. They had an NFT scam that happened and some other stuff as well. Really? Then I need to get completely off of Me6. Actually, I don't think I'm using Me6 other than an announcement bot anyway. So once I build this out, I can completely drop it essentially. But thanks for letting me know about that, Mr. Demon Wolf. So your question about getting JavaScript debugging working. There's a better bot for Twitch alerts. Is there? What is it? Tell me. Because then that means I don't need to build this out anymore. I'm all for using an existing tool if it's possible. But I've yet to find one. Streamcord.io. Let me see. Build your Twitch community on Discord. Whether you're part of a large group or just a few people, Streamcord makes it easy. Let's see. Stream notifications made simple. Receive fast and customizable stream notifications in your Discord server with just a few clicks. Do you know? All right, so that's great. Glad to see that. Will it know not to send multiple notifications for the same stream in a short period of time? It doesn't look like it does. Hey, Kitboga. I love Kitboga. That's what you use. And yes, it does. Oh, well, then that completely nulls my... Well, if you use the Twitch feature, yes. Add a spyglass. What's a spyglass notification? Let's see. This is great. Thanks for joining, Mr. Demon Wolf. Well, if you use the Twitch feature... Okay, I read that already. Let's see. For beginners... Streamer notification. Yeah, add a notification. So, spyglass notification. Create a channel for the stream announcements if you haven't already. I have. Edit your channel settings and go to the permissions tab. Add stream cord as a role member. Allow it to view channel, send messages. Yeah. Save changes. Okay, adding a notification. What's this? Hold on. So you go to that. No, I have that already. I have disconnect protection on, Mr. Demon. Oh, maybe let me clarify what I mean by this. So, what I think I've solved my problems now, but I was having issues with my settings in OBS that caused OBS to crash, and then my stream completely crashed. Okay? So what I'm looking for is, and it happens to other people too, like for whatever reason or another, maybe they crash, maybe they lose internet. It happens probably at least once a month, I want to say, because I have a channel. Let me just share my Discord, I guess. Just a second here. I'm just going to make it minimize a bunch of stuff just to cut out some of the noise that we have in here right now for the other channels that I'm part of. We'll just go announcements. All right, so here's, share my screen again. Here's my Discord right here, okay? I have an announcements channel. That's when I go live or if I have something to announce to, and people can subscribe to that. Like, you're not automatically put in there. And the same thing for community announcements. Basically, I have a list of streamers that I watched. That's, you know, it's evolving list that I'll add people to, or I'll remove if they're not streaming anymore, kind of thing. And when they go live, it sends the announcement there. And that's yet another separate channel, separate role that people can get that they could subscribe to. That way they know when other people in the community stream their streaming programming related stuff, right? What? Quick code review for it makes sense too. Oh, Cardhouse says it's pretty crazy the difference between GPT-3 and 4. I asked 4 to spit out a script for the use case, for this use case, and it wrote the entire thing in Python. Oh, interesting. All right, Demon Wolf says, what I would do is split the channels up, have one just for live notices. I do, yeah, that's essentially what it is. So my announcements is live notices. That's pretty much all I put in there. Anything else I do manually. So I just want it to automatically post into the announcements channel when I go live on Twitch, okay? And then community announcements is when anybody in the community goes live. Like you see, we got Coding Garden, James Q Quick, UK Mads, Maddles, Chris Griffin, Finite, and so on, right? You got to give it examples of code so it understands code. It'll simulate doing code, yeah. So, my question about Streamcord, Mr. Demon Wolf. Streamcord has been the best thing, to be honest. Been using it for years, yeah. So my question is if Streamcord, when I go live, it'll send the notification that I went live in that channel, right? Announcements, which is great. I need that. But the added feature that I've yet to see any bot have that does this type of stuff is if somebody crashes and goes live again within an hour or 2 hours or whatever it may be, like we could set that limit, whatever it is. Basically like a sleep timer. Like don't send any more announcements for that channel, for that streamer in this channel, unless it's been 6 hours since the last announcement for that streamer, you know? That's what I'm looking for. Does anybody know of something that exists like that already? If they don't, that's fine. Then that means I keep chugging along, building out this app. Cardhouse says, yeah, 3.5 GPT. You have to hold hand a bunch. 4 can figure a lot out on its own. Yeah. You see now, Mr. Demon? Okay, cool. Yeah. It's like it's pretty much an edge case, but it happens. You know what I mean? It happens at least once a month, I want to say, if not more. 4 is coding 5. Cardhouse, and 6 and 7. Wow. 7 has ethics. Really? GPT-7. Cardhouse says, I can't wait to see what happens now that GPT plugin to Wolfram is a thing and mathematical models can be applied to things. I know. That plugin piece is pretty... Having a plugin marketplace. Some of the examples they use was like DoorDash or Uber. You can tell ChatGPT to order you stuff, right? Or get you a car. Or ride somewhere. Mr. Demon says, looks like building a new product. Okay, so I'm on the right track. I mean, it's a weird thing is, would you want to know when a streamer is back online? I would. I mean, but here's the thing. Like, if you're subscribing to anybody's Discord and they have a channel that makes announcements like this, if every, let's say, hour or so, you're getting a new notification because that streamer's having technical difficulties and they went live again, like they went offline because they got kicked off and they went back online, it gets annoying. Like, I get annoyed when it happens to me, and I know other people probably do too. So it just gave me reason to build something too. It's like a project idea. Mr. Demon says, few minutes is what most count for, but not hours. Yeah. Freedom Dow says the AI doesn't work as well with older maths. It likes quantum maths. It calls you old school? Really? It calls you old school? Green says, yeah, I almost unfollowed you because of it, Kappa. I mean, I wouldn't blame somebody. If you don't know me that well and you're not like very invested in me as a person, and you're in my Discord and you get a ton of those. Well, I mean, I guess the one thing you could do is in my Discord, you could unsubscribe from the community notifications or announcements in general. That's one way you could do it. Or you might be like so annoyed that that's even happening with me. You might be annoyed with me that that's even happening. I've set that up that way that you just leave, right? Cardos says, so you can't have it iterate over its own solutions to find the optimal path. That is where things would change. Yeah, right? Alright, so I'm going to keep going down this path then, because I've yet to hear anybody give me a... But I like this idea of StreamCord. So thank you, Mr. Demo, for bringing that to my attention. It's essentially what I'm looking to do, but like with a more robust feature set, right? Okay. Let's that, minimize that and get back here. That run through. All right, so I'm assuming that those are just like pings that are happening with the webhook, and that's why that's getting hit that breakpoint so often. Oh, Mr. Demonwolf, you asked me how to set up the debug. I don't know what I'm doing that's necessarily different, other than maybe using a lot like some common conventions here. But I wonder if your project structure maybe has something to do with it. So I'm pretty sure VS Code debugger tries to insinuate based on what's common architecture of a project or directory structure of a project. So it will look for like an index.js. It'll look for a server.js. It'll look for an SRC folder to see if it's in there, if it's not in the root folder, things like that. So my question to you to maybe help figure out why the debugger is not going to work in VS Code for you is if you have a different structure in your project potentially, or what the structure looks like generally speaking. You don't have to give me the source code or anything like that if you don't want to. So let me know more details on that, Mr. Demonwolf, and maybe I can help. Debugger. A little finite. I like that emote too. All right, so now that we are... Okay, we now have the webhooks set up properly to subscribe to the Twitch API for when a channel goes live. What should be our next step for this project? Now, I'm hoping, again, I don't know if it's, maybe it's an issue on my part to expect this of it, but I'm hoping it'll know. The next step would be to handle the event when the subscribe channel goes live. Yep. When the channel goes live, Twitch will send a notification to the registered webhook endpoint, and your server will receive the notification as a post request. You can then extract the necessary information from the request body, such as the channel ID, stream title, and viewer count, and use that information to trigger the necessary actions. Some possible actions that you can perform include sending a notification to a Discord server or mobile device, using a website. Okay, great. Thanks. Can you help me take the action to send a notification to a channel in a Discord server? Man, why isn't enter working for me anymore? Sure, to send a notification to a channel in Discord server, you can use a Discord bot. You can do that. Okay, let's start doing that. npm install discord.js. Debug console terminal. npm I discord.js, right? It said. TypeScript tea time. Is that ping sound happening on your stream or somewhere else on my laptop? I don't know that I'm hearing a ping sound. Uh-oh. It might be me, but I'm just not noticing it. TypeScript tea time. Anybody else noticing a ping sound? All right, I installed that. Green says I don't hear a ping. All right, I'm going to create a new file now. Call it the Discord handler. And here we're going to copy that code and paste it in here, and let's understand it. Or it tells us. All right, so in the send Discord message function, replace your channel ID here with the ID of the Discord channel you want to send the message to. You can then call that. Okay. How do I get the Discord channel ID? To get the Discord, open Discord server, right click on the channel. Copy ID. Thanks, ChatGPT. Put that in there. Surly Dev, hey, you have to be in developer mode on Discord for that menu option to show up. I got it, yep. Fortunately, I guess well, so that's a good thing to note, Surly Dev. Good to see you, by the way. Because ChatGPT didn't mention that. But I guess let's pretend like we didn't see that. I don't see the option to select copy ID. Am I missing something? I guess it doesn't know about it. You think OpenAI is training on the Discord API? Maybe. Green says, does ChatGPT run Google behind the scenes? I don't know. But I like it as a replacement because when I have to Google something, I still have to click through several results, and like the first 5 results may not have the answer I'm looking for. It may not be related to my question, you know what I mean? Whereas like with this, for free right now at least, right? I'm still using the free version, the older version. It gets the answer for me. What do you mean no ads? Oh yeah, no ads on Google, right? Yeah, Google's going to probably lose some money from ChatGPT, right? Cardhouse says, my GPT subscription has helped me learn Vue, building all the tools for things I don't want to do myself. Nice, yeah. May, you think that beeping sound, the ping sound was part of the music? It might have been. Freedom Dow. GPT-4 is basically GPT 3.5 with a bit more on the complex ideas for programming. 3.5 Turbo is good for writing and most stuff. All right, okay, that's good to know. All right, so I got the copy ID. I think I need to get this client, like your bot token goes there. So I'm going to set up environment variables for this. So I'm going to say, this is process.env.discord bot token, let's say. And then we'll say this as like channel ID. Comment this up here. Get, say process.env.discord channel ID. And I won't be able to show you. I mean, you all get the idea. I'm going to be adding these values to my environment file, env file, or adding these keys and their values like this, essentially, in the env file. Discord channel ID equals that, right? But I gotta hide it because it has my keys and stuff like that. Day-to-day life, good to see you. Kind of their fault for not handling all the SEO results that are mostly just noise. That's true. Yeah. I mean, they're obviously adapting to this with their own ChatGPT competitor, right? What is it called? Bard? Theirs is Bard. What's the Bing one? I think Bing is using OpenAI's ChatGPT behind the scenes, right? Because Microsoft's invested in OpenAI, ChatGPT. So there's ChatGPT, Bard. What's the other one? Isn't there a third one? Has Amazon got one? Yeah, Bing is Bing. Bard is said it's named Arion for me. Oh, yeah? Did I just read today that Bard is switching over to using OpenAI as well? Is it really? Llama. Amazon is that, but not ready yet. Oh, is it really? I thought Amazon, like somebody mentioned it before, like Amazon, or maybe I read it somewhere. Amazon like cut investments in the Echo devices and stuff like that, right? Oh, Llama is Facebook, but they have no product yet. Yeah. Oh, don't get me started on Facebook, man. Do not get me started on Facebook, please. All right, I gotta go get my Discord bot token. I'm pretty sure I have it already somewhere. Amazon has been focusing on their satellite internet. I used to work for the guy that became the head of that department. Oh, okay. What's up, Pollux? It's out, the Twitter algo. What do you mean? Where is my token? The Twitter algorithm Elon promised is open source now. Really? Wow, let's check that out quick. Twitter's recommendation algorithm. Source code for Twitter's recommendation algorithm. Huh. Twitter recommendation algorithm is set for services. Set is a set of services and jobs that are responsible for constructing and serving the home timeline. Okay. You know, I don't have what do I want to say here? I've not been a fan of what's been happening at Twitter since Elon has took over. But this, I'm down for that. This is something that I can I can get on board with that they're doing. Some transparency with this. I like that. It's not gonna win me over or anything, but it's a good step. Thanks for sharing, Pollux. I didn't realize. I've been off Twitter. Like, I've only been looking at notifications. So the only way I interact with Twitter mostly is if I get notified of something or I have content that I've put out and I post it. I don't really, for a number of reasons, not just because of like the whole thing that happened with Elon taking over. And you know, you are entitled to your own opinion on that whole situation, and I don't judge you for that. But the bigger reason that I was already trending that way is I just always felt like after going on Twitter and browsing and reading things, I would just feel cruddy afterwards. It was not making me feel good. And so I was like, why am I doing this to myself? And so I stopped actively browsing Twitter because of that. So I was already leaning in that direction. Then things started going really wild with Elon taking over, and I was like, you know what? This is probably a good time for me to just completely stop browsing it like I used to. So, you think your Twitter engagement has increased? To be honest, that's fair. I could see that happening for folks. I do feel like so when on the rare occasion when I am browsing something, so like for instance, I shared earlier. Where'd that link go? Let me get it out of my Discord actually. Where is it? Community, general. We were talking about this. So I come across links to Twitter posts. Okay, like this one is one that I shared earlier. Highly recommend. I'll drop it in the chat. We're not going to watch it again.
I've refined.
It's really interesting AI tool that this guy's building. I'm dropping it in the chat right now. So I looked at this, and then that's where I was like, let me browse the thread, right? And what I found interesting is majority, maybe it wasn't this one, maybe it was a different thread. Majority of the people now have this Twitter verified blue check mark. Let's look at the original poster real quick, actually. But I think he has it because he's got a large following. Oh, no, see, it's Twitter blue, right? So I don't know how I feel about this. Like, I'm so trained to think when somebody has this, it's because of like the old way of being verified. Like they're like a well-known public figure and it carried some weight to it, right? Now I'm seeing it like all the time because people are subscribing to Twitter Blue, which fine, do you spend your money how you want to. But my response to that and seeing it, like I feel like I'm having to catch myself thinking, oh, like, who's this person? They have a blue check mark. Like, oh, and then I click on their profile and I'm like, it's not like a public figure. And then I'm like, I click on the check mark itself and it says subscribe to Twitter Blue. I'm like, oh, okay. You know what I mean? Has anybody else been experiencing that and having that similar behavior? It's throwing me off. I have not been like mentally trained now. I've been trained one way and I have not switched over to the new way. You paid your $8 and didn't get a check. Really? Why? Isn't that part of the perks of paying? You got to be approved. How do you get approved? So you still have to be approved? Alex says, Elon said, doing this makes bots go away. Now people with bots have to pay to get more engagement. And he also said people who are not verified are going to go away from the timeline in April. I don't know how I feel about that. I agree there needs to be something done with the bots. And sure, maybe having this paid thing is going to help with that. I guess we'll see, right? We'll see. I don't know. I don't feel. Let me put it this way. I'm cautiously optimistic that might help, but I don't have a lot of confidence that will help with the bots, to be honest. Because like people that are determined enough, they're gonna spend the money, like whatever it is. Like in the grand scheme of things, somebody that's doing like malicious stuff, you know, the $8 a month or whatever it is that it's going to cost to do that is like, it's nothing compared to what they could possibly get by scamming people and phishing them and whatnot. So I don't know. I'm not saying it's completely not going to work, because I don't know enough myself or have experience in this space to be able to have a strong opinion and reasoning why it wouldn't work. But that's just my 2 cents on the surface of it. So that part, yeah, I'm with it. Like, let's get rid of the bots. Great. I don't know that solution is necessarily going to be the solution that really puts a big dent into that, but I guess we'll see, right? I mean, I imagine they're going to do some type of study or research to show it, right? To show whether it's effective or not. But the idea, so the second part of that, Pollux, where he said people who are not verified are going to go away from the timeline in April. That's shitty. And it actually goes right into what Green said, pay to win. You have to pay in order to get your posts visible. Again, it may be just a thing that, like, we've been conditioned to free social media, and it seems like, especially with the way Facebook and Instagram's going too, right? We're going towards paid social media. I'd be on board with that if they weren't already effing selling our personal data to the masses. If they weren't already doing that type of stuff with these social platforms, then I'd be all for paying so that I can have my privacy but still socially interact with people in the community and whatnot, right? I'm all for it. But you're gonna make me pay for it just to get some visibility and connect with people, and on top of that, you're gonna harvest my data and sell it and compromise my privacy. No, I'm not cool with that. I'm sorry. You can't, like, to me, it's like, I need confidence that what I'm paying for in the service covers enough for you to run your business without having to sell my data. And I don't know I don't know. Like, maybe it'll get to that point, but I don't have confidence in that either right now. So, like Green said, right now it's just pay to win in my mind. You're just paying to get boosted. What's the difference from before when people were paying for ads? Like on Instagram, I would get like random stories that were ads in my story feed as I'm swiping through people, and it would be like the worst video, like just totally not. And I'm like, oh, how did somebody paid for this? You know what I mean? It got in front of my face, I guess, but it did not make me want to check out whatever the objective was, the call to action was in that ad. Anyway, so that's why, like, I'm hopeful that maybe it will work, but I'm not confident. I don't see it. Again, I'm not an expert, so, like, take it with a grain of salt. I'm not saying that I'm right and they're wrong or anything like that, but I'm, you know, like folks that are making these decisions. But yeah, that's just my 2 cents.
Ad is about to start in 5,000 milliseconds. There's an ad running for 90.
We'll wait for the ad for a second here. But Green, you said if I can create a bot that gets views and reactions, I'll pay $8 for a bot. Yeah, right? Message when the ad's done, folks. It also gives me the ads. They also give me like a moment to like let my voice rest a bit, since I typically am always talking in my streams the entire time. And the check on work. We back from the ads yet? Actually, while we're in ads, let me go. We'll get back into that conversation, but let me How do I get my Discord bot token? You only have one ad? Nice. Elon's speaking right now? All right, I'll have to check that out later. I'm not going to put it on my stream, Alex, but thank you for sharing. I'm sure it'll be recorded. All right, once you have your bot token, you can use it in your Node.js application. Discord developer board, a new bot. Click add bot. Go to your bot name and upload an image if you like. Why am I not seeing this right now? I see application ID. I see public key. Oh, I might have to go to bot. Oh, yeah, token. For security purposes, it'll reset token. Yes. Oh, two-factor authentication. Alright. Got my token. All right, we'll continue that conversation in a second here. Let me hide my screen so I can put the token in an environment variable. And Discord channel ID. Okay. All right, that's all in there now. All right, to finish our conversation, right? So we were talking about before the ad started, and then I went to go get the Discord bot token. We were talking about changes to Twitter and stuff like that, and paid social media subscriptions and that kind of thing. And looking at your responses to some of the things I was saying. So Freedom Death says it's the dumbest stuff ever, to be honest. Twitch doesn't have bots. Like, our bots are nice. Yeah. Green says, if I can create a bot that gets views and reactions, I'll pay $8 for a bot. Yeah. And if that one gets blocked, they'll just pay $8 for another one, right? Juicer says, I've never once had a problem with bots on Twitter. I haven't really either. I've had it where I have had the problem is on Instagram. Not recently, though, I'll tell you that. But like a few years back, there was quite the problem with bots on Instagram. Freedom Death says, you would be surprised when you can recalibrate the entrance platforms for the scammery it makes them a bottleneck, and they will go scam a different way. It's a whole whack-a-mole. Yeah, I'm sure. That's true. T-Time says, having credit card credentials of bad actors might help, but I don't know. Potentially, but people can steal credit cards. You know? Or what's to stop them from using like prepaid cards? Unless Twitter doesn't allow that as a payment method, maybe. Like Freedom Dow was saying, when you put up these blockers, the folks that are determined are determined. They will find a way to get around those hurdles that you put in their place. I mean, it's good to have hurdles. I'm totally on board with that. I'm not knocking it. It's just like, what are the right hurdles for this type of problem? I don't know. I don't know what the answer is. So I'm fully saying like, hey, cool, do that thing. I don't have a lot of confidence that that's going to do it, but I also don't have any better suggestions because I'm not an expert in this whole thing. And, you know, so I'm not knocking Elon or anybody, any platform's attempt at trying to deal with that. I don't know. The other part of it is like, you have to question and wonder is like, is that truly why they're doing that too? What other motives might they have that they're not sharing? Because that's also a possibility. You can't rule that out. So Pollux went on to say, yeah, but bot farms are like 10 to 20,000 bots, so that's kind of expensive to run now, right? Sure, yeah. Sure. There's going to be a threshold of like what's cost effective for these folks that are running these bot farms and stuff like that. Yeah. You're absolutely right. Yeah. I'm not saying that this is necessarily the wrong approach. I'm just saying I don't know that I have a lot of confidence that it's going to solve it. But like, this is just me. Again, my opinion, take it with a grain of salt. This is just me with very little in-depth knowledge in this space, pontificating on it, thinking about it, right? And just putting my thoughts out there. Maybe I shouldn't be doing this at all, and I should just keep quiet about it, which that's fine if somebody wants to feel that way about it. But the topic came up, and so let's talk about it. Hey, Chris Jones, good to see you, buddy. How you doing? Happy Friday. What's your win of the week if you got one to share? Scammers will always find another way. There is a mark born every minute. Alex says, I don't know anything about this, so I guess the scammers will always scam. Yeah. You want to minimize it. I don't know that you're going to completely eliminate it anyway, right? But you want to minimize it, and maybe this does help minimize it. That's what I'm saying. Maybe the data will come out. It's just going to take some time, right? They just started doing this stuff the past 6 months, right? So let's let it play out and see what happens. I don't know. Freedom Dow says, I'm cool with that as long as I get to harvest their internal data too. Yeah, right? Yeah. Give me all your data. If you're going to take my data, Twitter, Instagram, Facebook, give me all your data. Show me all your financials. Show me how you funneled that money into that lobbying group for this whole TikTok ban thing. Huh? Yeah, let's see that. You're paying them to farm your data. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like, I'm not gonna pay you a subscription unless you can guarantee you're not farming my data anymore. That's when I'll be like, okay, I'm on board. I'll at least consider it, but not just for a blue check mark. I don't care enough. Freedom Dow says, then it's a true input-output system, right? Yeah. Message when it's done. Elon speaking now. I got up to that. TypeScript Tea Time says, I only had one ad. Haha. In Europe, there are no prepaid credit cards, assumably to avoid misuse. Yeah. Yep. Green says, shut up and code, clarkio. Kappa. Did I miss words? We were talking a little. Pollux came in and was sharing that some news that just came out that Twitter open sourced the home timeline algorithm. And we were just taking a moment, pausing there and talking about that. I got distracted. It's easily happening. But here it is, in case you missed it. Here's the link again in chat if you want to check it out. All right, let's get back to coding. Good call, Green. Thank you for getting me back on track. All right, so while we were doing that discussion, it kind of looks like my head is going in between the chat input, but underneath the chat. That's a weird little illusion. Okay. So I got the Discord token. Let's see if I can just run. What if I did this? What if I... Yeah, if I just run that real quick, right? Make sure it works. We can check if it'll go into the announcements channel or not. Let me bring up Discord. Open up the announcements channel. See what happens here. Okay, so I'm going to say node src Discord handler. Uh-oh. Client missing intents. Valid intents must be provided for the client. What does that mean? That's ChatGPT. Okay, I ran the code to send a message to a channel in Discord and got an error. Here it is. I'll share it below, but can you explain what's causing it? Please. Let's copy this. Missing required intents. Discord introduced intents in the gateway API. By default, all intents are disabled. So to enable it, developer portal, bot. Discord, developer portal. Go to bot. Under the privileged gateway intent section. Let's see if I can find that. Privileged gateway section. Some gateway intents require approval if your bot is verified. If your bot is not verified, you can toggle these intents below to access them. Okay. Enable intents your bot requires. In this case, you need the guilds and guilds message intents. There's presence intents required for your bot to receive presence update events. No. Server members intent required for your bot to receive events listed under guild members. Message content intent required for your bot to receive message content in most messages. Bot permissions. Need some help with the bat? Oh, I thought we did this already. I needed to send messages. Embed links, attach files. Read message history, let's say. Permissions integer. Didn't we do that before? Make sure to replace the Discord intents flags, guilds, and Discord with your intents. With the intents your bot requires. What am I missing? Can I show you the screen? Yeah, it's hiding my token now, so I'm going to bring the screen over. So here's Privileged Gateway for my stream announcer bot that we created last stream. Like it says here, right? Privileged Gateway intents. So I was thinking I need to do this. Anybody know what I'm talking about? Well, I can tell it that I don't see the option under privileged. Just copy it. Type that. It's for guilds or guild messages. Are there new ones to consider then? Yes, that's correct. I don't know what's going on. So to access guild and guild message events, you need to enable the guilds and guild messages intents in your bot. All right, let's try. Maybe if I turn this on? Or no, not that one. The messages one? I want that, actually. I don't want anybody else to join it right now. Alright, maybe that fixed it. I don't know. We could try again, though. Clear. No. Client missing intents. I'm still getting this error. What's wrong? Help me. It's possible that even after enabling necessary intents, you could. I wonder if I can get IntelliSense with this. So under the client, so we're gonna expand this to be Discord. Or, sorry. Client and Intense. Oh. It's a bit field. All right, let's see what. Let's make that Discord again. Let's see if maybe GitHub a Copilot can help. Do I have it set up in here? Copilot. Oh, that's a good point. All right, so I enabled GitHub Copilot. I do this, and it's like, you got to do that, right? That's good. Let's see what else Copilot tells me. Come on, Copilot. Client login. We're already doing that. This is where like Copilot, like I can't wait for Copilot X to come out. I feel like it's gonna be better. Well, I wonder with that Discord bot token if that'll help maybe now, or now that we're getting through .env, right? Clear. Missing intent still. What does this get passed in here or something? Client options. Ah, intense. Is it literally you just do that? That's interesting. I gotta do Discord. Maybe that'll help. All right, we got cannot read property zone undefined flags. Dot intense. It's intense bit field flags dot guilds. Let's try that. So this is neither Copilot or ChatGPT helped us with this one. I mean, it gave us a. Well, you know what? So here's the thing. ChatGPT, the version that I'm on, is only trained based on information from September 2021. So since then, this library, Discord.js, the latest version of it, what I'm suspecting here, the latest version of this has changed from when this thing has been trained. So maybe ChatGPT 4. Anybody else can maybe check on that has ChatGPT 4 access? Like ask it about setting up intents for a Discord client. Let's see if that helps still now. Cannot read properties undefined reading send. Okay, all right, we're better. It might be just better for me to, so here's where I'm like, I gotta get off of ChatGPT and actually Google Discord.js. Rest and routes. Gateway intent. Bits. Guilds. right, I'm gonna do it like that. That seems better. Well, let's back up. Functions. What's the function we're trying to use? Channel send. Renew. Welcome in. Thank you for being here. Renew says, this is GPT-4. Const Discord. Clients intents. Const my intent equals new intents. Add the intent you want to subscribe to. My intents.add. Add more intents as needed. Create the client with the specified that. Okay. That seems to somewhat match what the official documentation is, you see? So even the latest GPT is not quite getting it as accurate as it needs to be. I mean, it goes to show you because these libraries evolve and change so frequently, right? So there's got to be like a send message, right? Thank you for testing that out, Renew. I appreciate that. Here's a class that I need. Client has methods. Destroy. Log in. What does login return again? Doesn't return anything. Ready, fetch webhook, fetch sticker, events. What are we doing it? We're on ready. That's just that. What are the properties on it again? It does have a channels. Okay. All of the base channels that the client is currently handling. Da, 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 da. Can I click into that? Channel manager. Oh, it's fetch. Is there still a cache on there though? Maybe we want to use the cache. The cache of the channels. Okay, so you do that fetch, not get. Nope. Channels.fetch. Cache dot get. It does have a get. So what was the error here? Cannot read properties of undefined send. Need to put a breakpoint here, or like a console log channel. Log channel. Comment that out for now so we don't. It's undefined. Logged in to stream announcer bot. Oh, do we need to wait then? That might be it. We need to wait until this is ready. That's what it is. This is bad code, ChatGPT. We gotta wait until it's ready. That's probably it. Did you see that, chat? It attempts to send a message before it's logged in. Oh, still undefined though. Damn it, I thought that would be it. Alright, let's look at the docs. Dot then. Oh, we do a wait. type of collection. Maybe there's a guide. It's got to be a common thing where people want to send messages, right? Discord JS send message in a channel. Holy moly. If you're using TypeScript, you need to cast the channel in order to... No, should be all right there. We're not using TypeScript. So, channels cache.get and then .send. But it's still getting undefined for the channel. Channels cache get channel ID. You know what? Let's try console log. What channels are there? Client channels cache maybe. Let's see what that says. A little debugging, huh? Oh, it's 0. What about just channels? It's just a channel manager, so I need a dot. Fetch. Let's do this actually. Cut this out of here. Const test equals that. Nothing like good old. Is there nothing with that channel ID? Let's try this again. Come in here. Did I add the bot to this channel? Oh, that's why. The bot doesn't have permissions to that. I thought I did that last stream. So it's always going to come up as add. Where is it?
An ad is about to start in 5,000 milliseconds. There's an ad running for 90.
I thought we added it. Oh, we gotta go back and add this. Under token, click the copy. I thought I did this already, but maybe I gotta do it again. So I gotta go into OAuth 2. Let me just do that off screen real quick, just in case. URL generator, right? Scopes. I want text permissions. Where is that? It's a bot. And then bot permissions. Manage messages, send messages, embed links. Copy that. Cypher Enigma, welcome in. Happy to have you here. Appreciate you joining and dropping in that finite Clark Leo brow. Clarkions. Oh, you know why? I know why. I authorized it to my test server. I didn't remember that from last stream. That's my bad. Let me go into... Let me copy announcement testing. Copy that ID. Put that in my environment variable. That is why, my friends.
Oh my God, who the hell cares?
Michael Jolly is in the house. All right, so now we're really going to test this. Now that Michael Jolly's here. Let's go back to this. Comment that out. Comment this out.
Which Chris Jones says, when is a door not a door? When it's a jar.
Oh. Got him. Do you guys know what this could be? Twitter. Scala. I don't know Scala. Triple B, you know I wait on that sound effect, do you? Takes a little bit, right? Author is Elon? What? So if the tweet author is Elon, author ID feature none contains candidate get or else DDG stats Elon feature. What does that do? This is just defining it, huh? Let's go back. What's this one? The author ID lists are used purely for metrics collection. We track how often we are serving tweets from these authors and how often their tweets are being impressed by users. This helps us validate in our A/B experimentation platform that we do not ship changes that negatively impact one group over others. I guess that kind of helps explain it a little bit, right? Democrats and Republicans? What's VITS? Snowflake ID? What is this source code? There is even author is Democrat and Republicans too. Yeah. Did you just discover it yourself, or you're seeing people talking about it, Alex? I mean, either way, that's cool. But like, is there a lot of talk going on right now? Talking about it, yeah. This is interesting though. He gets his own category. Elon equals Elon. This is Scala? I didn't know this was written in Scala. Yeah, I'm not sure. The author is power user. What is Scala even doing here? Deep reply. It's like analyzing tweets is what this is. What is this doing? Important. Please avoid logging tweet types that are tied to sensitive internal author information and labels. Blink labels, abuse labels, or geolocation. Home tweet type predicates. Tweety Pie. That's a cool name. Well played, Twitter. Well played. So it's creating a new... I don't know. I've never read Scala code before, so it's creating a new sequence, which it's a sequence of type array of functions that take in a string and then like a callback function that returns a Boolean is how I think this is working, right? And so then it's sequence, and then each one is an array of this. Well, kind of. It's the string. I guess we want to know how this is being used, essentially. Val predicate map. How is that being used? Follow the trail. What's using this file? This is a... What is this called? Home tweet type predicates. Cannot retrieve latest commit at this time. Okay. It's a decorator. How is home tweet predicates being used? Tweet type served events. Suggest type served events. Where are we right now? What code is this? Served events builder. I don't know. I've never really read Scala before. Just shows how embedded it is for data stuff. Man, the snowflake business is not going to go away soon. I don't know what that means. Is snowflake, yeah. There's even authors, Democrat and Republicans too talking about it. Yeah, I don't know. This is interesting. It's cool. I mean, it's cool. Thanks for bringing it up, Pollux. Really interesting. Snowflake does data stuff. Just shows how embedded it is for data stuff. I was talking about the business. Snowflake. Yeah. Oh, right. Yeah. The company, right? That's what I assumed. But then when I saw Michael Jolly's comment, I was thinking snowflake of like, you know, it's like a derogatory term to call somebody like, you're such a snowflake. So this is wild times. All right, let's get back to this. What were we doing? Oh, I was going to test this. Let's get Discord back open. Let's see if a message shows up in here. Ready? Cannot read properties of undefined. I think we still need to wait, right? Dang it. All right, so let's put these commented things back in. Triple B says, if they're tracking Democrat/Republican, I'll bet money snowflake is the term, not the company. Yeah, probably. You need to wait. You need to wait. I do what I want. What are you talking about? It is very wild, Pollux. I can't believe they open sourced it. I guess it doesn't hurt, right? Does it hurt Twitter in any way that they open source their algorithm for the... Oh, we need to wait. I think this is asynchronous anyway, right? It's not synchronous? No, that's synchronous. I might just hard code. Copy ID. Duplicate that, comment out this one, and then paste this ID in here. Is it supposed to be a string or an integer? Maybe that's why. It's a string. Double check this too. Yeah, get key string. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. Undefined! Yeah, but you have to pay now to game it. It's a win for Twitter. Yep, now people will game the system. What's up, Frank? Oh, cool. You are still there. Happy to catch your stream. I'm happy that you got to catch the stream too, Frank. How's it going, buddy? Happy Friday. What's your win of the week if you got one? Triple B, you as well. Do you have a win of the week to share? If not, no pressure. No worries. Oh, so Triple B, you think having the algorithm open sourced, people will game the system? Paul says it's the network, not the algorithm. Okay. I'm not sure I understand. Guess who did it better? Of course, Dr. Disrespect. That's what I was emulating right there. Triple B says daughters got their passports and Lauren got her driver's license. Oh my goodness. Congrats to them. But man, I bet you bet you're a proud daddy. But also feeling kind of old now, right? But you're not old. You still have such a long life to live still, Triple B. That's the thing I keep reminding myself. I aged this year. I went around the sun a whole year again. And I was thinking about it, and I'm like, I haven't even lived like half my life yet. I just sent off my passport application and plan to visit Rambling Geek this summer. Really? Oh, that's awesome. Did you already talk to Rambling Geek about it? So are you 21 yet? No, I'm not. You got me. Did you know you can use Bing to create images? I did, Loka. That's pretty cool, too. Thank you for sharing, though. And sharing the link in case other people didn't know. Frank says, did you finally reach 30? You should know, Frank. Triple B says, no, he's going to show up at Rambling Geek's house as a surprise. I'd love to see that. Get it on video, though. Coding Recruiter, hey, good to see you again. I discovered a secret when coding with GPT recently. Whatever project you have, once you clearly define it, start with, can you list out the file structure I will need for this project? It forces GPT to follow a structure and not hallucinate during the coding process. Oh, that's cool. Good to know, yeah. I appreciate that tip. As you know, I think you were here last week, so you know that I've been diving into this. Pollux, Twitter is big because of all the celebs and intellectual tweeting. It's always been the network. Even if you had a shitty feed. If you could follow the people you like and see what they tweet about, it would mostly work. I think you were here when I was talking about this. Even follow, like, there's people in this community that I follow on Twitter that I like, but I barely ever see their tweets because my timeline was always bombarded with junk that just made me feel shitty. So I stopped reading the Twitter homeline, and now I just check notifications and tweet myself, my own content, or share other people's content. So, Frankfurt says, no, the visit isn't specifically to visit Rambling Geek. Want to go on real vacation with the wife for the first time in 18 years. Yeah, all right, cool. Good stuff. Glad to hear that's happening. Alex says there is the following tab now. It just shows tweets of the people. Oh, really? Not the For You tab. Okay. Well, that's headed in the right direction then. That's good to hear. Thank you for sharing, Pollux. Stop liking fart tweets. It might hope. Who knows? Thank you, Frank. Good. Yeah, you might be right. All right. I still haven't cracked the code here. Why is my channel coming back as undefined? Okay, let's tell ChatGPT. Okay, that is working now. However, when we attempt to get the channel from the channels.cache, it comes back as undefined. Why is that? ChatGPT, help me out here. Come on. For a few reasons. Channels cache. Make sure the bot has access to the channel on the Discord server. Let's double check that. I do see the stream announcer bot right there. See it up there above me. So it's in the channel I want. I did copy the right ID, so I know that much so far. Keep clicking the wrong window. Check that you are using the correct channel ID. We did that. Ensure the bot is connected to the Discord server and has finished initializing before attempting to access the channel. Yeah, we're doing it in the onReady now event to ensure that the bot is finished initializing before attempting to access the channel. If none of these solutions work, please share your code. So I can take a closer look and provide more specific guidance. Ooh, okay. 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 Alrighty then. Well, let's send it this, right? Comment that out. Let's call this channel so it knows. Comment this out. And let's send it the code. See? Still not working. So here is my code. Can you provide specific guidance to fix the issue? Seems that you're still using Discord bot token and Discord channel ID values in your code. Try to update. All right, let's do what it says. I don't think that's going to help, but we can try it. And it still results in the channel being undefined. In that case, it's possible the bot is not connected to the server or the cache is not fully loaded yet. You can add a check to wait. Okay. Await that. Okay, okay. I like this. All right, let's copy this code then. Copy pasta. Function async. Sorry, async function. Now let's try again now. Will that do it? Hey! Hey! ChatGPT helped fix the problem. Look at that, Chad. That's a good success scenario. Did it send the message, though, is the question. It didn't send a message. Snowflake keeps coming back this term. Look at this. Invalid form body. Okay, so we can tell ChatGPT about that. But we made it further.
Mooks Papuk says hello, dear friend.
What's up, Muck? Hello. Welcome in. Happy Friday. How you doing? What's your win of the week if you got one to share? Otherwise, no pressure. Should I rename it to undefined? Yeah. No pressure. Okay. No pressure. Chill and grill. Okay, cool. Channel.send data. So it's expecting something different. Data, like a number. Maybe I don't want to send a message. Send. See, that one says option string. Message. All right, let's ask ChatGPT. Yay, that helped, and we got further, but now have a new error. Discord responded with following message. Invalid form body. What should I do to fix it? Usually means that the data being sent in the request is not formatted correctly. Okay. Make sure that you have also enabled the necessary intents for your bot in the Discord developer portal as mentioned in the previous steps. Yeah. Okay, maybe I don't have the right. Value undefined is not snowflake. What does that mean? Data, code in data. Number type coerce. What? I was staring at my screen trying to figure out what was going on with your font near the L in channel send. It was your cursor. Oh, what's up, iHeartCodin? Happy Friday. Welcome in. Been a while since I joined. Yeah, no worries. Glad to have you here when you can make it. How's it going? What's new? Should I double check the Discord bot permissions maybe? All good, thanks. Hope you're okay. Yeah, I'm doing well. Thank you for asking. Glad to hear you're all good too. Maybe because I added this message content intents to it. I'm going to turn that off. And then bot permissions, send messages. Maybe I need to require OAuth 2 code grant. All right. What did ChatGPT say? Make sure you have enabled the necessary intents for your bot. All right. How do I know I enabled the necessary intents for my bot? The console log statement will output an object that contains all of the enabled intents. If you see the intents you want to use in this object, then you have successfully enabled them. If not, you may need to go back and enable them in your bot settings and the devs. Okay, so let's see. Console log client.options.intents. Ah, 512. Meanwhile, when I do it over here, I want to embed links. Send messages. Okay, so I need to add these. Discord. Fence flags. Guilds. Discord. What other intents are there? Message content? Can I just pass in what I want? Like, it's got permissions integer here. Just copy that, right? Can this be... It has to be intents. And that intent can be Discord bitfield resolvable, guild members, guild moderation, guild bans, guild webhooks, guild voice, guild presence, 9 more. Can I just do that? I wonder if that works. Okay, we're gonna have the Discord. Whoa. Whoa. Get up, Copilot. Got a bunch for me. Let's get all of them. We don't need direct message typing. We don't need message reaction flags. We don't need direct messages. We don't need guild message typing. We don't need guild message reactions.
An ad is about to start in 5,000 milliseconds.
We don't need webhooks. We don't need invite.
Ad running for 90.
We don't need bans. We don't need members or presence or voice states or typing. We don't need reaction. All right, maybe that's enough. Fudge. What VS Code theme are you using, Clarkio, or is it custom? I am using Houston. It's called Houston. I'm gonna look at the docs on this, I think. Yeah, no problem, I heart code. Thank you for asking. Discord, JS, bot. Send message in a channel. Da, 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 da. What do I need that? Discord, JS, create a bot to just create a bot. Let's see. Shout out to this individual on Free Code Camp. Here's the link in the chat. Create a new application. Name it. Require OAuth 2 code unchecked. Got that. Token, got it. Invite your bot to join a server. Bot. Send messages. Oh, view channels. Maybe I need to do that. Oh. Oh. Do you have all the source code somewhere? Show me your source code. I'd like to just browse it. Wow. That's an intense bot right there. All right, so I think what I might be missing, because it's a permissions thing, right? So OAuth, make it a bot. OAuth URL bot. And bot permissions, we're going to say general permissions, view channels, view server insights, view read messages, and oh, that's what it is. I missed that. Send messages. Copy that. Paste. I'm doing this off screen. Clarkio test. Authorizing. You authorized it. Permissions. Alright, let's try again. I think maybe I fixed it. Ugh. Invalid form body. I'm gonna have to like Google this now. Can't use ChatGPT. What? Client on, console log that. Client on a message. If message is that, reply. There's no like just send a message, huh? Triple B, I hear that every time I wink at my wife. Sorry, invalid form body. She's not. I'm surprised you didn't TTS that. Michael. You crack me up, sir. All right, we're gonna have to try to find another example, maybe. Yeah. All right, so what else can I do? This is kind of... All these are so, like, basic. Like, responding to messages. I want it to send its own message. Somebody has to have done this already, right? These nuts. It's getting late in the stream. I'm getting a little delirious, and that just cracked me up. I invite it. URL. Administrator? Yeah, that's a smart thing to do, buddy. Just give it full rights to your entire... Come on now. Intents. Guilds. Guild messages. Seems like everybody's doing that. What if I want it to send messages? Create bot to send message. Still replying. On message create? No. Everything's like, dude, here's a simple one. Oh, I thought if that said these nuts too, I'd be like, what? Okay. This is super helpful image right there. Sorry, I don't mean to. Sorry, I shouldn't have said that. That was kind of mean. I take it back. All right, bot token. Oh, nice. You shared your token. Hope you rotated it. Yeah. Yeah, send messages, man. Okay, fine. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, it went online. Let's see if we can do this. Message content equals that. Reply. Let's just see. Oh. What was it supposed to be on? Let's see if that works. It crashes it though. Oh. All right, don't send a message. Just log that you're online. Logged in. Okay. We're logged in. Cool. Now, if I go into Discord, it's going to show it as it's online. Look at that. It's online. All right. So if we come in here and we say, hey, it didn't say hi back to me. Hey. Hey, bot. Hey. Is this even getting hit here? Console.log message.content. Hey. Hello. It's got to be something to do with that, right? Guilds and guild messages. A plot twist. You misread the username and just screamed at a random person. Is that... Wait. What? So, is this guy, Stream Announcer Bot, which is online and running. I mean, showing it's proof that this is indeed connecting, right? I guess we're just gonna have to read the docs, aren't we? Don't they have like they gotta have examples on their GitHub, right? Guide repositories. Voice examples. Oh, my back. Exclamation point boo. Maybe the voice examples will be good. Oh. Do I gotta provide a guild ID? Oh, this is interesting now. Yeah, how does it know what server to go to, right? Something ain't right, man. Discord JS bot example. Huh. Oh, you do this inside of... Oh, no, not inside of that. Okay. I was thinking it was inside the client.on. Wait, it is inside the client.on. Is it? Why is this indented weird? No, client.on ends there. What is this indentation? My goodness. Not a good example. Oh, this is a very interesting architecture. Getting antsy, chat. I thought we were going to be able to knock this out today, but I'm not sure it's going to happen. Might have to do it off stream. On the bright side for today, we had an entire stream without any crashes, so further eliminating the need for this updated bot that we're trying to create.
try to remember. But when everything is coming back to me, I feel as if my memory is paralyzed.
Now let's see. What is the last thing you can remember?
I don't know.
I don't know. How does this thing connect? Let's see.
Go on.
Okay, so it's using these gateway intent bit. Is that what I'm doing? Gateway. Maybe that's what I need. Gateway intent bits. Is that what I need? TypeScript heading out. Thanks for the stream and co-working, clarkio. Wishing you and everybody in chat a great week. Thank you so much, TypeScript Tea Time. Appreciate it, buddy. Have a good rest of your Friday and weekend, man. Thank you for hanging out too and co-working with me. What is the difference? Guilds and gateway intent bits dot guild messages. See if that maybe helps. Still getting the same bit field code, doesn't change there. Hey. It feels so weird to be trying to talk to a bot. Like, hey, listen to me. Listen, bot. Fudgesicle. This is getting... What are these partials? What are partials? Just gonna keep looking, chat. We're gonna keep trying to find. No, this ain't. Oh, is that the message I'm getting? What was it that I was getting when I did send message? It was like requires code grant, right? Invalid form body. Maybe the invalid form body. All right, the code is another partial representation of the message. In this case, invalid form body. You can find a full list of codes here. The code is also handy. What is this about? Oh, how to diagnose API errors. Okay. Most important part of the error is the message. Value undefined is not snowflake. Discord.js. My initial .env, right? Yeah, we got that. We got .env. Getting the Discord bot token just fine. Oh, it tells you what it is? Discord API error. Channel ID. Channel ID. Okay. Channel ID. Where's my channel ID? That's coming back as undefined? Let me double check that. That seems right. Line 30 when it's trying to fetch the channels. Unable to fetch the channels. Double check that the channel ID. Oops. Console.log process.env.discord channel ID. Oh, it's not getting it. Well, let me do it beforehand, actually. Alright, so that is the channel ID. Client dot do we ever call login? Do it there. Maybe if we move this down. I don't know if this makes a difference, right? But it shouldn't. It should just hoist it, but nah, it didn't change anything. Fudge. I don't know the answer. Oh, and I'm hiding my screen all this time. Sorry. It is getting the channel ID. There it is right there. Which should match copy ID. Yeah. That's there. What could it be? All right, let's try asking ChatGPT again. A new chat. Did it kill? Oh, there it is. I'm getting this error when running client.channels.fetch. Oh, you got passed an ID into it? Oh, it never told me that. Twitch or Discord channel ID. Son of a gun, are you kidding me?
An ad is about to start in 5,000 milliseconds. There's an ad running for 90.
Freaking kidding me? What does that return? Return to Discord channel. Const channel equals that. Gosh, all that time. Thanks, ChatGPT. Hey. What is it? Sent a message? We made progress there. It's not doing this though. Hey. Hello. Yo. Look, it sent a message though. Okay. Okay. All right. So, holy moly, all that just to, oh gosh. All right, so now what we want to do is in here.
Thank you for the follow the frame Genesis.
Thank you, the Frontline Genesis. Welcome in. Incoming Twitch notification request body. I don't know how we're gonna test this, but we'll say like we need to import. Well, we need to export the send message option here. Export send Discord message. And then I'm gonna yep, that's what I want. And then now when actually no, I want that in my Twitch token handler. No, I want it right in here, right here. Send Discord message. Yeah. All right, so now if oh wait, I need to initialize. I need to also export. Should I tell it to trigger the login automatically? I'm gonna need to, yeah. Login. We're gonna say function login. Like that. I think this should all get spun up automatically though, right? So I shouldn't have to call login. It should just happen. Let's see. Let's see. Let's test first. If we just say clear node source server unexpected token export. Module. I always mix those up. Module dot all right, so now I just need to go live. And it should work, right? All right, I think that should be, we kind of did it. We just don't know. Can we trigger off for someone else going live? How do we know? How do I fake that? Okay. It's all working now. How can I test that this works when a stream goes live on Twitch? Oh. Replace stream ID with the ID of the live stream and your webhook URL with the URL of your webhook route. You can find the ID of the live stream by going to Twitch channels page and checking the URL. The last part of the URL is the channel's ID. Then you can append /live to the URL to get the ID of the live stream. For example, the channel clarkio has the URL of that. Channel ID is this. The stream is live. The URL will be, and the stream ID will be something like that. Use this ID in the curl command. Going to Twitch channels page and checking the URL. The last part of the URL is the channel's ID. Then you can append live. That's me. What? Where is this coming from? Stream ID. How do I get Clarkio's stream ID? Going to head to bed. Good night. All thanks for the stream. No worries. iHeart Coding. Thank you for tuning in. Have a good night's rest. A great rest of your weekend, and I'll see you next week. Arduino. You can use the Twitch API to get the stream ID for a given user. Here's an example API endpoint. Bye. You're leaving too, Triple B? That you can use to get the current stream information for the user Clarkio. Unauthorized. Oh, sorry. I thought you were saying goodbye, so I said it back. Oh, I got it. No, I was saying bye to iHeart Coding. stream ID is right there. Actually, I think if I go... Ooh. Where that... I think if I go to the actual video... like the VODs page... should give me the ID. That's this one. It's the video ID. Why do I need that? I mean, it might go here, I think. That's why. Let's open up a new tab here, paste that in. That might be the ID we need. We'll copy this, paste this ID in, and then my webhook is it's gonna be that. If you're online, I'm here. It's part of my penance for Lent. Curl here. All right, chat. Moment of truth. If we can trigger this, split this one, paste this in here. Oh, something happened. Expected token to be set for this request, but none was present. Oh, good old security. What's the token I gotta set? A new error. Yeah, Nafron, we're getting there. That was surprising. Unexpected token, or expected token to be set, but it was not present. Wait, that was for Discord. Server line 30. Right here. So the Discord expected token to be set for this request. So we all right, we got a couple things going on here. Did it log the body? Data. Oh, okay. So this was the data that came through. Incoming Twitch notification, right? So we're like we're just sending random data to it. You know? We're just sending random data through this curl to my own webhook, essentially. Okay, so that's one way we can trigger this. So that's fine. But then it's saying that the token was not set to send them. Did it send it in here? No, it didn't. We should have seen something come up here, right? What are the errors under problems? This is my sneak extension. It's sneak code that's analyzing my code for security. So it's telling me some of the, like right now I'm not worried about this stuff because I'm just getting things working, and then I'll worry about, you know, if I'm going to deploy this to a server somewhere and put it into production, then I'll make sure to do this stuff first. But that's what this is all about. Thank you for asking, though, front end fiend. All right, so we have unexpected token. Interesting, cool. Yeah, Sneak. If you haven't heard of it, I work at Sneak. I'm a developer advocate there. It's a great developer security platform that offers the ability to scan your code for security issues if you opt into that, because it needs to be able to view your code and maybe you don't want it to do that. But the other products it does is it will double check your open source dependencies. So in this case, my NPM packages, and let me know of any vulnerabilities in the versions of those packages that I'm currently leveraging, and if there's any patches that I should bump to, that kind of thing. Those are just two of the products that Sneak offers among a couple others. All right, so why expected token to be set for this request, but none was present. When we go in here and we say send message, why? I need to see this bigger. Control Shift J. Let's delete that one. Discord.js, Discord handler, line 28. Here, wasn't it set already? Because it said there's server running. Initialize that, but it never said logged in, right? Whereas the other one. Stop this for a second. Let's do node src / Discord handler. No, it doesn't say it. It just does that too. Am I not logging in anymore? Is that why? Might be why. Client.login. That's why. I took that out earlier. Knucklehead. Such a knucklehead. Because I thought I was going to manually do it and I never put it back. Okay, clear. Clear! Let's do that. Token invalid. What's up, Jay Walter? All right, Frackberg, got to run. Have a good weekend. You too. Thank you for hanging out, Frackberg. Appreciate you, buddy. Hope everything went well with worky work. That's why it's Discord bot. All right, we're going to say module dot sports equals that. All right, cool. And we're logged in. Whoa. Subscription already exists. And it crashed. What the fudge? What is all this gobbledygook? Oh boy. We don't need that. So Anmol, good to see you. Welcome in. Happy to have you here. Which auth method is best in Node.js? Can you elaborate a bit more on what you're trying to do? Are you trying to auth to Discord is what you're asking, or something else? Get rid of those intents there now. Save that. Just I need more words, Anmal. I need more context so I can understand the question better. I'm happy to try and answer the question. I don't fully understand what you're asking, and that it would be helpful if I had more information to work with so that I can best answer it. Or I can answer it the best I can. No basis authentication. I'm super sorry, Animal. I'm still quite not understanding what you're looking to do. Are you saying no basic authentication like JOT, like JWT? Session authentication? So you're trying to set up a Node.js application, a server, and you want to have API endpoints, but you want to make it so that you have to be authenticated to access those endpoints? Is that what you're trying to do? Yes. Okay. I would use... Honestly, I wouldn't implement it myself. I don't want to... I'd hate to introduce you to something completely different or something new that you have to learn in a hurdle. But I highly recommend something like Auth0. And they have libraries that will help you with this. That will create a login for you. Yeah. And they'll get you started. So check out their docs, documentation. Tell it what type of app you're doing. If you're doing a single page app, a regular web app, just Node backend API, which is probably what you want. Click on Node Express. And then step through this. In fact, I'll give you the direct link to this so you can try it out. They have a pretty generous free tier too, so you can try it out. And as you grow and get more users, that's when you'll have to start paying for it. But I personally, as a professional developer, do not want to write my own authentication system where I'm handling people's usernames and passwords in my own database. I know of the secure ways to do that, but I don't want to take on that responsibility because that's a level of risk that I'd like to outsource to another company that I can then pay. You know, and that's their main focus. Their business relies on them successfully handling that risk, right? And so Auth0 is one of those companies that does that, and I would lean on them more so where they have teams of professionals that focus on that.
Anmal42046, thanks for hitting that follow button.
Appreciate the follow, Anmal. Yeah, no problem. Happy to help. But yeah, that's my justification on why I'm pointing you to them instead of you doing it yourself. Because there's a lot of risk that you're taking on. Even if you do it right, you're taking on a lot of responsibility. And there's a lot of chance for you to get it wrong because you're just a single developer trying to build your own project out with this stuff in it. And like if it's something that you're looking to go live with and have other people using, this is what I recommend. If you're doing something on the side for yourself, maybe not as important to do this, but I would still do it anyway for that situation if I were doing that. So happy to help and good luck with that. Thank you for your question and tuning in too. Okay. Let's see if it runs now. Something is causing it to, and it just goes way too fast. Understood? Okay, cool. Where are my console logs here? Console.log. There's an error. Logged in. Message content. That's the only place where console logging there. Console.log. Oh, this is probably right here. What's this? Create subscription. Oh, we already created a subscription, right? So it's like, oh, why are you doing it again? Scared me. Still streaming. Shabelle, welcome in. Happy to have you here. How's it going? I think we're like so close to having this like done. At least functioning, you know what I mean? Not completely done, like ready to go to production, but so if I already have a subscription connected, do I have to wait? Like how long does that subscription take to end? Data error conflict. Okay. Twitch is sending this response when trying to create a webhook subscription. What should I do to correct it? Okay. Oh, man, I'm not capturing that. So the problem is I'm creating a subscription, and Twitch is like, you already created a subscription. So I need to delete it somehow. I don't have the subscription ID, though. I didn't capture the subscription ID. So what should I do? I might have to do this off stream. Is this code on GitHub? No, it's all locally on my machine right now. I will push it to GitHub. I have it. I'm using Git and GitHub as my source control. But I haven't pushed it up yet because I'm trying to get it functioning first before I push any code up. So, but when it's done, it'll be up on my, here's socials. It has the link to my GitHub account there, github.com/clarkio. All right, so I might have to hide my screen to do this. So it's saying get your client ID in secret, which I can do. Send a GET request to the following URL, replacing your user ID with the Twitch user ID for the broadcaster and client. So let me copy that. User ID is that, right? What is the clarkio user ID on Twitch? Give me that again. That's my ID. Actually, I think I hard-coded it in here anyway, right? 13. Yeah, what the heck? That's not it. It's giving me weird answers now. This one looks familiar. I've seen that before. I'm pretty sure that's it. Send a GET request to the following URL, placing it with the Twitch user ID for the broadcaster whose webhook subscription you're trying to retrieve, and client ID and client secret with your app's client ID and client secret respectively. Where is the client ID? Can I just send this? Send a GET request, right? So if I just pop that in here, unauthorized OAuth token is missing. Yay. Okay. Include an authorization head. Oh. Can I do that like I did here? Curl H X post hyphen D. I need to curl hyphen H. It's going to be authorization. Actually, let's type it out in here. Curl hyphen H authorization bearer for access token. Oh, what is my access token? I can console log it when I run it, and then I'll get it. So just write it out here, and then access token hyphen X. It's going to be a get, and it's going to be to this URL. If the request is successful, you should receive a JSON response containing an array of subscription objects. Look for the subscription object with the status of enabled and retrieve the ID property from that object. This is subscription ID you're looking for. How do you manage subscription IDs for a pub sub like this? How should I update my code so it manages these subscriptions automatically for me? Oh, we gotta use the Twitch API. To automatically manage your Twitch webhook subscriptions, you can keep track of the current subscriptions in a list and periodically check whether they are still active or have expired. You can use the set interval method to schedule a recurring check. Oh, okay. Look at all the answers we're getting, chat. All right, I think I'm going to stop it there, though, because it's well past the time. Perfect timing for the ad.
There's an ad running for 90.
All right. Should have ran for 90, I think. Wait another couple of seconds. Okay. All right, I'm going to call it there, folks. I think we're like near the finish line. We're like 75, 85% complete. And I would say like 95%, 85% complete to getting this thing to be a complete app that we could potentially deploy. I don't know. There's probably more I'd want to add to this to make it more dynamic so that other people can add their own, make this thing live online, that other people can invite to their own Discord, add their own Twitch channels and stuff like that. There's a lot to do, actually. I didn't realize how big of a project this would potentially turn out to be. And we're just trying to get it working right now. So in any case, though, I'll probably work on it off stream because I want to get this done for my own Discord. Okay. But you could see we mostly use ChatGPT to accomplish what we were trying to do. It didn't always give us the correct answers, which is probably what you're hearing a lot of people. But if you're new to this and you haven't seen anybody use ChatGPT for coding purposes or any other purpose that for that matter, this is a good experience to see that it's not perfect. It's not gonna be better than humans right now. And it's a great tool to use to supplement whatever it is that you're trying to do, especially as a developer. So if you don't know how to do something, you can ask it and it can, for the most part, teach you. However, as we've seen here, partly because I'm using an older version of ChatGPT, I'm not getting the latest and greatest information on a particular library, right? So like Discord.js, it's probably learned the older version of Discord.js and doesn't understand the newer version that I just installed, right? Because the data that ChatGPT is trained on for the version that I'm using is trained up until September 2021 is my understanding. So whereas GPT-4, the newer version, is trained on more recent data. So maybe that one would give better results, right? As an example. So in any case, it keeps improving, keeps getting better, and it can be a tool that helps you speed up your workflow. And that's what was the whole point of me trying this out over the past couple of streams, I don't know that I'm going to stream this anymore. If you're interested in me streaming more of this versus anything else, be sure to let me know. You can let me know in the Discord is probably the best place to do that. The invite link for that is clarkio.com/Discord. You can join up there. If you want to get in touch with me in other ways, socials on Twitter, Instagram, my website, YouTube, and all that kind of stuff. YouTube has all the archives of these live streams. I usually stream directly to it. The past couple streams are a little bit off because of some technical issues there, but this one seemed to go through well, so I'm really happy with that. In any case, I think that's about it for me. If you're watching over on Twitch, which most of you are really, we're going to go raid another channel, so stick around for that. I'm also going to run the end credits to give some folks an extra special thank you that helped support the stream today. For instance, Nafron gifting out a sub to Ending with Allie, and Finite gifting out a sub to Ryan Hawkins. Appreciate it. Those of you that followed during the stream means a lot. If you were here just lurking, didn't chat at all, hats off to you. Thank you for that support and just having me up in the background. Very much appreciate it. If you were here chatting with me, appreciate you keeping me company and making it feel like I'm not alone. So thank you for that. And I hope you all enjoyed the stream. Maybe you got a laugh out of it. Maybe you learned something, or maybe both. If I got both of those, then I'm really happy. So I hope you have a good rest of your Friday and weekend. I will be back here next Friday, which is going to be, wow, we're going into April, chat. April 7th. All right. I hope to see you all back here next Friday, 12:30 p.m. Eastern time, right here on twitch.tv/Clarkio or youtube.com/Clarkio. Until then, have a great rest of your Friday and weekend. I'll see you next time. Peace out.